Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods episode 76! This might be the latest we've ever been. So for those of you who waited, 5 stars, gold stickers for all of you. See me after class. You're getting A pluses for your attendance because respect the patience. But we are here. I forgot a few things that I had planned for today, but it only means that there will be more content for you to enjoy. So I hope you can forgive me. I'm gonna start with Other Joe, because Other Joe, you wanted me to do something, and take it away.
Oh, well, if I'm going first, I have to do a more, okay.
Sorry, I ruined your
I would like to give you all some advice, chat. Before you insult someone, walk a mile in their shoes.
Wow.
That way you are 1 mile away from them, and they have no shoes.
What if y'all not the same size?
Wise words.
And you walk like a clown, Emilios, but you walk like a clown.
You walk nonetheless.
Just take the shoes, they won't have shoes.
That is some S-tier advice.
It is pretty S-tier advice, no, but we're happy to have you, Other Joe.
Ace is so proud.
Shout out Ace, shout out Ruka, stealing the
go.
shoes, huge. We have Isaiah as Kunjong Say.
Yo, what up? I was gonna say nerds, but like, I don't want to insult you guys. You guys aren't nerds, you're pretty cool. But I just want you to know I had that like locked and loaded. I did a hard pull back the last second, and I just want you to know it's because I like all of you.
You should have just let that one go.
If it was anyone else, you would have let that fly, but not for our audience.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
the hot fuzz.
Exactly.
Guy he shoots up there, it's like, oh!
We have Sun Woo as Woo.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Let's go. We have Milios as Brack.
My name is Sam Sampson, and I'm just here to let you know we're not late. We've never been late. What you want, woman?
What?
Silver spoon? I don't know the Bible, I know Gunther Moon, but we just want to just let you know we've never been late. Bye.
Only half of that made it through, just so you know. So we're just here. We just heard like the microphone blowing up every half a second. But there you go. Hey, that's something. It's something. I don't know what happened, but it's something. And we have Hannah as Hot Eden.
Hi, friends. How we doing tonight in the chat?
How we doing?
I hope we're doing good.
No.
I mean, Eden's gonna turn into, somebody from Brooklyn tonight. It'll be totally cool. So don't worry about it.
Why does that kind of feel right with where Eden's at? Like that, I can. It feels right to me.
I did put a touch of it when she was full-blown Aki.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, why does that feel like oddly canon? Yeah.
Because when she was talking to the Duke, she talked like this a little bit.
Dude, that's right. Oh, that's natural. Sounds cool. Okay.
Keep from Brooklyn, dog.
Chat says Mrs. Sampson sounds like some kind of extraterrestrial horror. Nice job, Milia. Nice job. Well done.
Sorry, what happened?
I had to change up her
Mrs.
voice.
Sampson sounds like some kind of extraterrestrial horror. The voice you did. So well done. Okay. We have some super chats here before we hop in. Master Gold 20 bucks. What the heck? Thank you, Master Gold. Sonic fact of the week. Sonic co-creator Hirokazu Yasuhara would go on to join Naughty Dog in the late 90s after leaving Sega. There he would work on the Jack games and the first Uncharted game as a designer. Wow, so the Sonic co-creator helped create Uncharted. That is so fascinating.
Yeah. That man needs awards because he created Jack and Daxter. I need to...
Okay. Shout out. That's, you know what? That's a good fun fact, Master Gold. You passed the test this week. Well done. Mustafa, Wallet is contributing to the Artless NPCs. You got it. Thank you, Mustafa. Appreciate you. Surfx says, to the VOD squad with me. Just gonna drop this before I go. Also, someone has to keep Damien from accidentally rizzing up an Eldritch Horror because I feel like that's a possibility now.
No promises.
I mean,
see.
Flux Folk kind of is an
Wow.
Eldritch Horror when you think about it.
Damn.
Technically, 100%.
Hey,
Not even
Yeah.
know.
that's
She's
Damien's
right.
girlfriend. Hey,
Ooh.
Yeah.
No,
Back up.
Damien, you're looking at it wrong. We're talking about this like it's a feat it's an accomplishment.
Yeah, that's
You
what
raised up an
already
Eldritch
accomplished.
Horror, bro. You know how many people do that?
It's okay.
Oh my god. DQ Senpai says, hashtag free other Joe fam. Why?
thank you very much. Thank you.
This isn't funny anymore. This has lasted way too long.
It's
Oh
easily
my
the funniest thing.
Behind the
It's
scenes,
never
it's
funny.
very
You just
funny.
gotta free them.
behind the scenes question. What's one character that you designed but saved for much later in the story? Oh my god, that's a great question.
I know the answer.
Wait, really? Do you?
Yeah.
What's the answer?
He said, wait, what?
Dahlia.
Yeah, Dahlia was designed like way early on. That's true.
Yes.
That's true.
Hey.
For
I
sure.
remember my lore. Haha.
Well, another fun fact is that way before I knew about any of the cast's characters, I had already created Kun Victor. He was the first
Aw.
Towers and Gods character ever created, and
Hashtag
ever given art.
Victor.
Yeah, so Urino and I, our first collaboration was Victor. So there you go. Shout out.
Aw.
The campaign was just going to be Victor.
Where
Yeah,
is the
originally.
monster, by the way, can we get him back? Is that?
But, I forgot about him. You're right. I'll think about it. Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but there was another character on the team
Yeah.
before this arc. His name was Victor. He's a pretty cool guy. You should probably
I'll think about it.
look into getting him back. Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
think
yeah.
about it for sure. And by the way, the second character, even before the cast, was Regulus. So Victor and Regulus were created way before anyone else. Alrighty.
Where did Scorpio?
And they're
where did
best
Scorpio
friends
fall
now.
from?
Scopio was like right before his appearance was when his design was created. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. There you go.
Our spicy butler teacher.
That's right. Spicy Butler
All
boy.
red hot.
yeah. But any other thoughts from our cast before we jump in?
Oh boy, we're on to a new part of this arc. What could go wrong?
We say big doo-doo now.
Literally everything.
Don't know what you just said, and I'm not gonna ask. But
You still want to know?
anyway, so we're
knows.
getting started. It's some kind of nerdy Star Wars reference. You nerd. Isaiah hesitated to say it earlier. Y'all are a bunch of nerds. You Star Wars fans. Come on now. Star
Oh
Wars,
my
really?
God, Joe, watch your
You
language.
nerds. Can't believe this.
Jeez.
Joe, give me back my family. Joe. I've had enough. 76 episodes, Joe. I want to see them.
I'm gonna laugh one week if Dr. Joe gets like your actual like mom or dad on a call and is like,
Wow.
we're fine.
That's actually a good idea.
That's the
Yeah.
intro.
No, but
You
what if
probably
they
should just
like go along with it and they're like, no, yes, we are currently like captive right now.
Being held
Then
hostage, all they gotta do is
getting a
speak the
visit
truth.
from a law enforcement
Yeah, that's
agency,
not
I feel
that's
like.
not a good look for me. So I don't know.
I mean,
Oh
why
my
did you set up
God.
base in Canada, bro? What
My mom would totally do that.
I think both
That's
of
why
your
I'm scared to do that. Yeah.
Look,
All right.
You just need to give Other Joe audio confirmation that they're okay. That's all he's asking.
Okay.
I did that last Christmas.
Just
Okay.
just to dispel the rumors, this is an ongoing.
This is a
and
joke.
It's not.
This
it's
is not real.
It's 100% a
His
joke.
parents and
It's,
family are fine.
That's
it's
right.
hilarious though.
All right.
At least
All
as far
right.
as we know.
We're gonna get started here. We're gonna get started. So last time on Towers and Gods, we were leaving the beautiful mountain, the rich mountain of Mount Kostica, where so many beautiful memories were made and cherished. And you said goodbye to. I thought it was beautiful. I thought we made some friends along the way.
It was something.
It was something. We made some friends. I mean, Mr. Senior Mookin is like top tier character, I think, in most people's tier lists now. So we gotta
Nah,
respect
That's who we
that.
got art of. That's who's on the cover.
Laz,
No!
man.
Laz was cool.
That.
Laz was cool. Let's
Thank you. But regardless, you're back on the Hell Train. I hadn't really described it in too much detail, but before we get to that, there's actually a little scene that we have to have play out here for Eden. A little conversation that took
hello.
place. Yeah, a little conversation that took place before boarding the L train. So this is going to be a little bit of a flashback. Considering where we left off, this is what had happened off screen. So, Eden, can you go ahead and describe exactly how you go about this call?
So, when all of our lovely compatriots were taking a snooze in the cave, and one person that she would realize it wouldn't actually be schnoozing, Mr. Concrete Cape over here, she would sneak away without no earshot of this happening.
Yeah.
And she would pull open her pocket and pull open her inventory and open and get her quiver out, open
Right.
the secret compartment, and she would get this little slip of paper, and she's gonna punch in some numbers. And she realizes how dangerous this is gonna be, but it's for Hope's benefit. And she's going to place a call to her dad.
Okay. So, you punch in the numbers, and this is the first time you've done this, period. First time reaching out
So
at
this
this
number she was given, it's kind of their emergency contact number, before, like, as she was exiled. And so this is only to be used in, like, very dire situations, and she hasn't used it ever since.
Ever,
So this is the
right.
first ever, yeah.
Okay.
And this is like a one-time call type of deal.
Right. The pocket rings for a while, and you're used to using your pocket and calling numbers to the point where you have a rough idea or estimation of when people usually answer these kinds of things, and at the point where you think it's not going to be successful, someone finally picks up. Hello?
Papa? It's me. Hope you're doing well. I'm on Mount Kostica. Apparently, Mother used to come here. But I need a favor. There's a kid here, and I need you to hide him. A lot of people are after him, and I owe it to someone to make sure he's safe. And you're good at hiding people, Papa. And so I thought of you.
There's a long silence while you speak. And then, after you finish, you just hear like a big exhale into the audio, into the pocket, and you're alive, he says softly.
I am, Papa. I'm in the tower. I'm climbing.
Another effort, another exhale over the other end. As a shaky inhale, he says, I'll do whatever you want, sweetheart.
Thank you. I'll send you his pocket information. I just got him a pocket. And so you can find him. I figured you can travel here since apparently you and Mother have been here before.
Me and And then you notice his voice kind of cuts off. Indeed. All of that sounds great. We'll talk soon. He switches to a generic voice.
Then Eden realizes, like, uh-oh. I've overstayed my welcome, probably.
Sounds good.
And you take care of yourself now, you hear? He puts on like a voice he'd say to a friend. And we'll talk again soon.
Sounds good.
Bye-bye now.
I love you.
And then
I miss you.
He hangs up right after you say, "I miss you."
Okay. And she'll compose herself, even though she is like shaking.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll head back into the cave, and in the morning she would have taken Hope aside and let him know that somebody will be coming for him who's not affiliated with anything and it's going to take care of him. So
Sure. I'm sure there would have been a rough idea of like a description and that kind of thing. Okay. Perfect. The flashback ends and we cut to the modern day. We cut to the modern day where things are not nearly as emotional. Just Damien and Jong having a convo, having a chat with each other as boys do, as friends do. We're gonna cut to that. I do want to give a brief sort of idea of what the train is looking like right now. You know, the cars do look very similar. I say cars of the train, I mean, they're absolutely massive, right? And it's so much so that most of the rooms feel like puzzles and maze pieces kind of scattered all over the place, and some locked doors and some unlocked doors. So even though you haven't been in this particular segment of the train, there are a few options for you to wander. And so while the Band of Bones and Lonnie and Shion are kind of looking around and trying to figure out where to go, Damien, you just said something to Jong, and we're gonna pick up there.
You just said that Luca is dead.
And I heard the words from you.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry?
I've never met Luca. You don't know anything about him. How can you say that?
These words are not mine, Jong. It was from one of the images of you.
I told you that he's dead?
I am afraid so. I'm sorry, Jong. It is never easy to lose the ones that we care for.
Jong, your heart just starts to pound faster and faster, and your head starts to ache.
No, You don't know what you're talking about.
That's true. I don't. So, if you are wrong, then... then there's hope.
Who did it? If you're so sure he's dead, who killed him?
Well, that would be you.
And then his words, you, they echo in your head, reverberate around your skull. And then, Jong, immediately, your head starts to ache so bad you can't help but just cradle it. It's like your skull is like splitting. It's like something is off, as if a puzzle piece is being jammed where it doesn't belong into your brain.
Chong?
Jong immediately like falls to his knees on the floor and is just like cradling his head.
Yeah, I go down to support him.
No, I didn't. No.
Now, Brack, Eden, and Wu, I'm assuming you're still in the general vicinity, albeit not directly participating in this conversation. But when Jong starts to fall to his knees and Damien touches him, you all start to feel a sensation as well. And Brack, you especially, my friend. And to all of you who are in this same room, Jong, you start to see visions. Your head starts to swim with images that you have never seen before but are all too familiar. And as Jong sees these images, Brack, these transparent ropes erupt out of your back, and they start to connect all 5 of you together. And you all can see, everyone can see these transparent ropes or vines binding all of you. And instantly the images swarm into your head. And then you see something. Images starting to fade into view. You start to hear birds chirping, trees swaying, a floor that you've never quite seen before, an area that you wouldn't have recognized. 2 individuals are riding on horseback, pulling a carriage. You do recognize these 2 individuals. Let me pull this up. You see Sang-hoon and Gasu, albeit a younger Gasu than you are used to. And as they're riding on the carriage, they start to talk. Shit. And Sang-hoon pulls up his pocket. Looks like we're gonna have to make another stop, kid. That damn client's points never went through. Son of a bitch. What a pain.
Why don't you go back on your own? I'll take the horses back with me to the camp.
You sure? You be all on your own, you know.
Yes, I'll be fine. I know how close the camp is from here, and I know all the back roads in case I get lost. Plus, when have you ever been worried about me?
Sang-hoon kind of looks Gasu up and down. Well, keep talking like that and you might just get to start doing jobs on your own very soon. He looks behind them. All right, take one of the horses and meet me back at the station. Understood?
Yeah, I know.
And Sang-hoon unties the rope off of his horse and turns around and rides off in the other direction. And the images start to fade again. And these images it's almost like you all are there. Like in that situation, it's almost like you all were riding in that carriage behind them. Like you get a first-person view to all of this, up close and personal. The images start to shift and fade, and you now see a different area of these woods. It's an entirely new, a nearby area, nonetheless. Gasu is on his horse, but suddenly a man approaches him with his hands up. Jong immediately takes notice. Gasu immediately takes notice. And pulls out his sword, jumps off the horse, and in a moment, the blade is up against the boy's neck.
One more step, and you lose those legs of yours.
Whoa! Hey! Look, I'm sorry. I don't want any trouble. I actually need help. Please.
Explain.
Okay. Look, I was out here with a few friends of mine from my family, and the boy points at his hair, the classic coon blue color. You know, coon family, pretty big deal out here.
Get to the point now.
Okay, I'm sorry. And he looks at the blade and holds his hands even higher. Wow, that looks sharp. Okay, so we were all riding with our weapons, and we wanted to test them out, right? And we got jumped by bandits, and I don't really know where my friends went. I think they all got captured, and I lost my spear, and... Please, I need your help to get back to the estate. I promise you'll be rewarded. Please.
Get on.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
On one condition. You don't say a word until we get there. Understood?
And the boy just nods enthusiastically. It's unsure how much time passes, but the images swirl, and now you see the two of them riding on horseback and this large estate a few miles in the distance, enough to be seen on the top of this hill surrounded by trees, and this glorious castle right in the background. And the boy starts to get off the horse as a sign that they've reached their destination. That was crazy! You are a skilled fighter. I can't believe you took care of those bandits. No problem. You were moving so fast, it was hard to keep up. Anyway, and he holds out his hand. Thanks again. Sorry, I never got your name.
And Gasu just turns and he looks at the boy's hand, but he doesn't offer his hand back up. It's Gasu.
Okay, well, thanks. Gasu, name's Luca. Now, if you want to wait here, I'll get you that payment that I promised. I just have to go inside and grab it. And he starts to turn and leave.
And as he starts to leave, Gasu looks over at the estate, and he just looks at the gate, and a little bit up towards the walls, and this like slow kind of panicked expression starts to appear on his face. And then he looks back over to the boy. Actually, never mind. Just forget about the payment.
Hey, you saved my life, and Kun Luca always pays his debts. Not one of my few strengths. I mean, if you're really in a hurry, you can always come back another day, and we can settle this another time. And then Luca pauses and looks at Gasu again. Hey, Gasu, how did you know how to get to this estate? I mean, I was so scared during the ride I didn't even talk at all, but you managed to get here all by yourself.
I've seen it before. That's all.
Really? We don't get very many visitors. My family isn't exactly the warmest of people, and they're known for being pretty
Cruel.
And he looks at him. Yeah. And then he holds out his hand. Let me see your sword.
What? No. Why?
It's nothing personal. I want to make sure you're not with these bandits or trying to get access to our estate when you shouldn't be. And he's all nervous. He's slowly reaching out his hand.
That's ridiculous. I'm not doing that.
Do you have something to hide?
No.
Then let me see it.
I said
Look,
no.
if you have nothing to worry about, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Damn it, Luca. No means no.
And Gasu grabs him by the collar and pulls him in. And now as they're face to face, Luca's eyes grow wide. No way. No. And his eyes tear up. Chong? Oh my god. What the hell? No way. No way, no way. And his face starts to turn into happiness. How long have you been out here? What the hell are you doing here alive? I saw you get killed. Why are you dressed like this? I can't believe you're alive. It's like I'm looking at a ghost. How did you survive? What even happened? I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. We gotta figure out what to do. I mean, I thought you were gone for good. After what happened with your mom, I didn't know what to do, and And Gasu's head just hangs low. Sorry, I know this is all confusing for both of us. You wait here. I'll just tell my mom, and maybe she can help us. Get you some connections, so you and I can...
I'm sorry. You can't do that, Luca.
What? I know the family situation isn't great, but we can trust my mom. You remember her? We have to do something. I'm trying to help you. I still can't believe you're alive.
I'm sorry, Luca. My mother was murdered by the Coon family. So no, I don't trust any.
Even if that's the case, are you saying my mom might have been in on it?
Maybe she was in on it. Maybe she knows who did it.
What?
And hid it from you. That's all this family's ever been good for. Lies and betrayal. I don't trust any of them. I won't make the same mistake twice.
Are you saying it was a mistake to trust me?
I don't know. Was it?
Jong.
Jong is dead. And that's how it's gonna stay.
You want proof? I'll give it to you. I'll tell my mom and she'll clear this up. You'll see. And Luca starts to walk away, clearly going to get help. And then Gasu grabs him and swings him into a nearby tree with a sword to his neck.
Zed, I can't let you do that.
Okay, come on. This is getting out of hand. What are you gonna do? And then... whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
And in that moment, Luca's eyes go wide. And he tries to grab the sword, but in a flash, Gasu presses the blade up further into Luca's neck. And then his eyes go wide as blood starts to pour down his neck, the blade halfway through Luca's throat. And suddenly Luca starts to choke on his own blood, his eyes wide in disbelief. And as Gasu takes the blade away, Luca's hands go to his neck, and he slides down the tree, and his limbs fall to the side, lifeless. And Gasu's eyes well up as he grabs the bloodied sword, slowly, quietly walking back to his horse and riding back to camp. With not even a single glance back at the body. A door to a cabin opens up. Sang-hoon, who is polishing his blade, looks back. It's about time, and then he stops. Gasu, covered in blood, his white robe soaked. He just walks into the room as Sang-hoon follows him. He takes a swig of sake and looks at him again. Were you followed back? Did you leave any evidence behind? Who did you kill?
My best friend.
Sang-hoon just stares at him, his face unflinching. And he starts to turn and leave, but then he stops. His back to Gasu. Get used to it. The way this world works, that won't be the last one you have to kill. And he opens the door to the cabin, closes it behind him. As Gasu slides to the ground, clutching his sword to his chest, tears pouring down his face. And the images fade away. you all start to feel the cold, hard floor of the hell train, whether you can directly feel it or not. The presence that you're back where you belong, instead of wherever you just were. And all of you gain consciousness again as Lonnie and Hans and Ryobe and Shion are checking you individually and saying, hey, wake up! Your eyes open up.
Jong. Can I get up off the floor and see just Jong?
Yeah, how is Jong looking right now?
Jong is he's on his knees on the floor, and like his hands are cradled on his head.
Life truly has been unfair to you.
He was my best friend. He was my best friend.
What? Hugo walks into the room. He was scouting ahead. He runs over to Shion. What happened? I don't know. I didn't see anything. Jong, are you okay?
What is wrong with me?
Eden will go over.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry.
Eden, what do you do?
She just goes over and puts a hand on his shoulder. She's not really...
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to, like, parse what happened, but also is, like, seeing him in distress is, like, triggering something in her.
Okay.
And he just, like, he is crying. He just keeps repeating, I'm sorry, over and over.
She'll go and hug him now at this point, because she's recognizing that level of grief that harkens back to where Jong found her on the bridge on the 27th floor.
Mm.
Blue leader. Blue leader. And Brock will walk over to him. He'll get down to his eye level. You did nothing wrong. You were a victim of your circumstance.
Talking about.
I think it's safe to say that my old tendril power allowed us to see everything. You did as you felt was necessary.
Wait a minute. And now he's like cocked his head up a little bit and he's looking at everybody. You all saw that too.
Yes, we did.
And he turns over to Brack. You know that's not true. Killed him. I'm so sorry, Luca. And then he kind of just goes back into that, like, head down, hands overhead position.
Eden will kind of back off and kind of like look at Shion, being like, "You might be the better fit for this right now," because Eden does not know what to do.
So you when you look around at all the people who weren't directly connected, it seems as though they have no idea what's going on. Shion is just almost was so shocked and bewildered that she didn't even know what to do at first, aside from checking to see that everyone was okay. But then, as she gets an idea, after Brack says what he says, she gets down and behind you, Jong, and just like pulls you up against her. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And then she looks at you, Eden. She looks like she's gonna ask, but then stops herself. Lonnie goes over to you, Wu. What just happened?
Wu just kind of looks at Lonnie and shakes his head and starts to walk over to where Jog is. Shion.
Yeah.
Shion.
Wu? Yeah.
Now's not the time. He needs to rest.
She looks at you, Jong. We deserve a break after everything that's happened. Hugo, can you find us a place to rest? And he nods and heads off in the other direction where he hasn't explored yet. And after a few minutes, he returns and kind of leads everybody into what seems to be like a rest area. There's like vending machines and a few tables and a couple couches. And Shion just leads you, Jong, over to where the couch is and gently guides you to lay down onto the sofa.
And Wu's just gonna ask her to like confirm that she'll stay with him.
She nods. And Duke walks over to you, Damien. Thought we already went through his purification. The hell's this?
It's a complicated thing. Our party dynamic.
Complicated.
The long story short is that we can sometimes get visions. Showing the past, the present. And we just had a moment like that.
And it only happens with a select few of you. Awfully weird. But none of my business, I guess. You gonna be good?
I think so. I'm just worried about Jong more than me.
Maybe I can help him, says Hans. I know a thing or two about first aid.
Oh, it's, physically, I don't think there's anything wrong.
Oh. And then Ryobe...
But
go ahead.
Thanks for the offer, though.
Ryobe kind of nudges him. I thought you were also a psychiatrist. What can't you do, Hans? Says the theater nerd. Loser.
You have quite the cast of characters yourself.
Used to have a lot more. Me and the boys. Plus Aki, of course. Me and the boys. I hope they're doing well in Train City.
just take it easy. Stay on standby for a bit, and we should be moving after we rest.
I don't mind taking a break. I can't hear the mirror right now anyway. Wasn't blue-haired guy the one with the wishbone?
I guess you'd be the one to keep track of that, huh, Duke?
You see, that's what I suggested earlier, but you all didn't seem to trust me.
Well, who do you think should have the wishbone?
Obviously me.
I mean, if you have the ability to sense the mirror already, why would you need the wishbone?
Alright, then Hans. Oh, thank you, boss. That means a lot. He, holds out his hand to you, Damien. I'll take good care of it.
Well...
Mm-hmm.
Tactically speaking, Duke, that wouldn't actually be the smartest plan.
I thought you'd say that.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
I do trust you, but...
I understand.
At the end of the day, your desire is to get the treasure on the train. And we need this wishbone to fulfill our duty, so...
Right.
Which we are pretty sure has nothing to do with this, with your treasure, so... We should be able to achieve our goals separately. But...
Right.
If you decided to leave us with the wishbone intact, we wouldn't be able to finish our task at all. Which would leave us kind of stranded.
I understand. Listen, I feel like we've been through enough together that I'm okay with this temporary alliance. So, I'm okay with listening to what you all clearly think is a smart move.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you for that much trust.
I give people respect when they earn it. I hope you all can do the same.
Well, I'm just gonna go get something from the vending machine.
Sure. Eden, what are you... Eden, Woobrack, what's going on with you guys?
Eden is keeping an eye on everybody from, the corner of the room and, is trying to, actually make sure this is an actual safe place because of
I see.
the previous incidents with Lucius and Growler and everything.
Yeah.
But she's trying to process everything she just saw, the fallout, everything else, and everything that happened the night before. So there's a lot on her mind, and she is hitting those cigarettes pretty hard right now.
Okay, fair enough. She probably restocked at Mount Kostica just in case,
Yes, she sure did.
Yeah.
And she's like, this was a lot to get thrown on me right now.
Yeah.
And she's trying to process, so she's hanging out.
Okay. How about Bracken Woo? Yeah.
I was gonna say Woo is he has this foreboding feeling that something is wrong right now.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't rested, and there's a lot of things going on that he can't disclose that are scaring him, but he's mostly preoccupied with Jong right now in his mind. And it's not a good headspace for him to be in.
Got you. How about Brack?
I seen what you did in chat. Brack is Brack is he's thinking about the conversation and the step that he saw, and he's trying to figure out why he said out his mouth that it was necessary. But he's also on Jong's side and knows that Jong is different than he was back then.
Mm-hmm. Got you. So Eden, I'm gonna ask you to give me an investigation roll. And we're going to have a little bit of time pass here. Not a ton of time.
Oh, please, Dice. You were not good to me in my early game rolls.
You got this. Come on. Easy.
What's my investigation modifier?
I think it's decent, right? Intelligence?
Yeah. 11.
All right. You don't really find much. It seems like it's a normal rest area. You do see that the drinks they have on display are pretty unique. it seems that the company that was making strawberry water has evolved their game. Because now they're publishing 3 fruits at a time, mixed together water. So you tasted like strawberry kiwi water. That's a thing of the past. Strawberry kiwi raspberry water is like the main thing that is on display right now. And yeah, they're showing it off. It's like, you know, on the side of the vending machine, as if it's like the thing you gotta stop and try it, you know.
Oh boy, I feel like there's gonna be a lawsuit. This is me. She'll just casually take note of that, but she's still like keeping an eye on Zhang.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on Damien and Brack and Wu. She's just kind of like very unsure about like, how to approach this, because that was heavy.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
And the responses from the other party members too. She's kind of just trying to marinate.
Yeah.
What to do.
Marinate. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. So some time does pass, and you know you all can state what you were doing if you wish, but there's gonna be time for that in a moment here. But after a few hours, Shion kind of alerts everybody. Zhang's waking up. He's awake, and she kind of like beckons everybody to come and see him, but not in a way that's like let's all swarm him, but just kind of like if he needs something, let's kind of be on standby.
Wu's already there, bro. Wu's already.
You were okay, so yeah, you would have been there when Zhang started to kind of move and his eyes started to flutter open a little bit, you know, and as Shion left to get everybody else, you would have been there with Zhang. But does everybody go to kind of respond to the call? Yes.
What is the situation, Captain?
So let's see what the situation is. Zhang, you start to wake up.
And he's just laying in the bed and slowly opens his eyes, and he just lays there almost completely still, except for a few, kind of, slight twitches of his body. But he's just laying there still, looking up at the ceiling.
Zhang. Hey, Zhang, you there?
Oh, Shion.
You're awake.
What are you doing here?
Last I checked, I was a part of Team Recall. She smiles.
Right. Team Recall.
Hey, you feeling okay? She kind of like feels your forehead. You seem like you're doing okay. How you feeling?
And he just kind of like looks up at the ceiling. When Shion puts her hand on his head, he kind of like looks at her hand, and he's almost giving this look. I don't know how to, like it almost looks as if he's like looking at like just things for the first time. Like he's like looking at her hand kind of inquisitively. He's not. It doesn't really 100% look like he's processed like where he like what's going on, where he is, stuff like that.
And I'm gonna assume that everyone told Shion what they saw. Shion and Hugo.
Yeah, we would have filled. We would have filled the group in.
Would you have filled in like Band of Bones?
Probably not them.
All right,
like
they're an
Hugo
exception.
and Shion, they would have.
How about Lonnie?
Filled them in, and Lonnie would have gotten a less graphic.
right. Okay.
Just to not continue.
I would say that
off.
Wu told Lonnie like something, but like it wasn't in depth.
Right. Exactly. Okay. Cool. Shion is just there by your side. Hugo isn't there. He's still scouting ahead. Lonnie has remained behind, her observer kind of on watch duty, but she's watching curiously to see what's happening. What else do you do, Zhang?
Zhang slowly just sits up from the bed, and he looks around. Who else is in the room other than Shion? Just for him.
Everybody except Hugo. I mean, the Band of Bones, they're kind of often doing their own thing, They're like in a corner of the room, but they're like looking in your general direction. You know, they're like playing cards, but kind of like, you know, like pretending not to be caring about it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they do care, Jong.
Ew, gross. Jong just looks around at everybody. Oh, you're all here.
Feeling okay?
You saw the memory too, did you not? And you already know the answer.
And how do we help? Can we help?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Not even something I can conceive for myself figuring it out. I don't have the slightest clue as to how to help you.
I need...
But I'm here.
Think.
Jong, we're with you, okay? We might not understand exactly what you went through, but we're with you no matter what. Nothing changes. We're by your side.
No, Xion. This changes everything I thought I knew about me.
She's like shaking her head. She looks at you, Damien. Considering that you kind of, whether it was direct or not, kind of caused this to happen, she kind of looks to you to see if you can say something.
I mean, is there anything that you want right now? Anything within reasonable grounds that I can do to help you? In this minute.
I appreciate that you're all standing here. I just finally realized who I am.
No, Jong. You're not whatever it is you think you are.
A killer?
We're all killers, Jong. At this point in our climb, it doesn't take the sting out of what happened, though. We're with you. We're here to support you. If you want solutions, we can try. If you need to talk, we're here.
You think I'm so deserving of this support, do you?
Yes. Our talk yesterday confirms that.
I'm not the one who needs support.
You need support more now than ever.
What about Luca's parents?
And, Go ahead.
Well, if you want, after we get off this crazy train, we can seek them out. If you think that will bring them some peace, maybe you some closure, it's ultimately up to you. I don't want to force you into any decision or anything, but I think just sitting with this right now is something you just might need to do, might need to process.
I need some time alone. Please.
Okay.
All right.
I understand. We won't be far off. Just give us a holler.
Shion slowly gets up and leaves, and Lonnie turns to go along with everyone else, giving you as much alone time and space as you need. And while you are, sometime during that alone time, someone who wasn't there originally goes over to you, Jong, and sits down next to you. Hugo sits down next to you, just kind of like leans forward, slowly rubbing his hands together. He's not
and
even
then John like slowly turns, like he doesn't turn his head, but he just like kind of, his eyes dart over, noticing that Hugo's sitting there next to him.
Yeah, he's just like staring straight ahead, almost with a blank face and eyes.
Sorry, bud. But alone time means alone.
18.
What?
Just the same blank expression, he continues. 18 kids. That I killed. All because I made one mistake. For years, I've thought of myself as a monster, and I still think I am. But as long as I'm alive, the least I can do is atone. I still remember their names. All of them. And I don't want to ever forget. It's the least they deserve.
But I did forget Hugo. Couldn't even remember his face. And I don't know why.
You don't strike me as the kind of person to just forget something like that. Either your body instinctively hid the memory away, or something else happened to you. But you remember now. That's what matters. Right? And now you'll never forget.
Hugo and I, in the mirror world, I met a version of me. He looked just like me. Except you could tell he was from the Coon family, through and through. He told me that sooner or later, everybody has a destined place they're supposed to be. Person they're supposed to become. And you can run as fast as you want, or fight as hard as you can. But sooner or later, you become that person. Instead of running from it, instead of trying to deny it, to pretend that you're anybody else, you should embrace it.
Is that what you learned from your trial? Because when I met the 3 different versions of you, it told me the opposite. That you aren't on just... None of us are on just one path. Human beings are complicated. But one thing is always true, and that's that we choose. It's the only thing we have. Even if we're locked down, beat to the ground, and stripped of our humanity, it doesn't matter. We always have a choice. Even if it's tough. Even if it seems impossible. And for like the first time, he turns and looks at you right in the eye. You're a good man. And a good leader.
You of all people know that's not true, Hugo.
I of all people know. Because I get it. I get it. If it weren't for me, those kids would be alive today. And I still don't know exactly why I'm climbing. But as long as I'm alive, I will choose.
Hugo, I don't know what we do with the rest of this climb. For a long time, after my mother died, I resented myself. How dare I get to live while she dies? There must be a reason, there must be some kind of purpose. And what have I done with that life? Killed my best friend. And all of this just feels like it's supposed to make me feel better. To make me forget. When my back is against the wall. That's who I am. It's what I'm willing to do. And I hate it. I just wish I was different. I wish the mirror had just sucked up all of this.
If the mirror had done that, he would have been a shell. Those 3 people we met by themselves, they couldn't accomplish anything. If it had stripped that away, what would have been left? You killed your best friend. Never forget that. I killed my brothers and sisters, the only ones I ever had. All because I couldn't shut my mouth. Nothing will make it feel better. I'm not saying this to make you think that everything is fair and fine, because it's not. That's the hand we're dealt, whether we like it or not. But even with a poor hand, I can still choose. I can still play the game. And I can atone. He puts his hands on his knees and slowly rises. He lets out a long sigh and then slowly starts to walk away.
Jong slowly goes to not pull out his sword of the sheath, but take his sword with the sheath. And he just kind of sets it up in front of him and just looks at it. And he just starts to think back about Song Hoon, the owner of the sword. Everything he's been through with this sword. And then as he starts to, he starts to rethink about the memory of killing Luca. And he just throws the sword across the room, to the other side of the wall, and then puts his hands back in his head and just sits on the bed, thinking.
And before long, there's an announcement on the train. Doo-doo-doo. Regulars, it is now time to take your test. If you wish to ascend to the 38th floor, please prepare at the testing area. I repeat, all regulars, please prepare at the testing area for your test to climb to the 38th floor. And after a bit of time, Lonnie tells everyone that she found what she assumes to be the testing area. It was a door that was sealed off, but is now completely open. It's a huge field. It looks as if it's some kind of arena. And she leads you all there. If there's any last minute thing you want to do before this, now would be the time.
She was standing on the other side of the room, so
okay.
I imagine the sword landed somewhere near her in that vicinity. She'll go over and scoop it up and summon her inventory. And she'll take out the spear that she has from Juntose that she purchased back on the 21st floor.
Let's go.
And she'll put Zhong's sword in her inventory and she'll walk over to Zhong and just kind of lay the spear next to him. So he has something else to fight with, and that will hopefully not bring back those memories.
Gotcha.
And maybe some better ones.
John, do you Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, no.
Just really quick. John, do you take the spear?
He doesn't take it. He looks at it, but then he just kind
of course,
goes back to thinking.
All right. And then Brack?
All right, Brack would like to roll animal. I was about to say animal handling. Brack would like to roll survival.
All right. For what? Yeah.
If I succeed, you'll know.
Okay. All right. Let's see what.
Okay.
That's interesting. Normally it doesn't work that way, but we'll let it slide. That's fine.
I'm not confident in my survival, so.
See, that's why you have to tell me beforehand. What's your goal?
No. See, we can't.
That's the rule of the game, dude. That's actually the rules.
See, there you go, right there. We can't ponder about what could have been.
No. What was the goal? What were you trying to do?
Oh no, he was trying to sniff out that vending machine. He can't know about it initially, but he gotta.
See. For now, we can say he's kind of unaware. I mean, do you think Brack would have found it regardless? It's a vending machine in the room.
No. See, it's better if he sniffs the air. He's like.
Okay. We'll wait then. We'll give it some time. Everyone starts to make their way to the testing area. Does everyone follow? Anything you want to do right beforehand?
Eden's just kind of like waiting to see what Jong does.
Mm-hmm.
She's just kind of hovering by him, not too close, but is.
The only thing he
Seeing
would
if
have done
he's
to
gonna-
you is he would have handed you back the spear.
You're just gonna fight with your hands?
I'm a wave controller, right?
You are indeed.
What kind of wave controller needs a sword? It's ridiculous.
You're right. Let's go see what you can do.
Let's see.
Everyone starts to make their way to the testing area, and the announcement, once you're there, all of you, there's the 5 of you, plus Shion, Lonnie, Hugo, plus the Band of Bones. It's a squad of 11. Doesn't seem
Party
to...
of 11.
Party of 11, you know. If this was an RPG, you'd have to determine your party right now, but yeah, that's fine. We're all together here. And the announcement starts to kind of talk to all of you, but it doesn't split you up. It seems as though all of you are allowed to take this test. Due to the disturbance of the Hell Train and the delay that was subsequently called, we've decided to change the way this test operates.
Oh, great.
If you regulars are able to pass a series of challenges, you'll be able to pass through this test unscathed. However, for every wrong answer you give, the challenge will only get more difficult. Put on your thinking caps.
Just made my bones hurt,
I
bro.
put that in the
Did
chat.
My brain just hurt from hearing that, bro.
Called it.
All of you will be able to work together to give answers to this test, regardless of whether or not you are directly involved in the quiz questions. There is one other factor to be aware of, and you're looking at this, and this room is really shaped like a coliseum. Like, there's like columns and pillars, and like there's like empty seats like above you, kind of surrounding you, completely empty. No one's sitting there, but there is also a cage, kind of off to the side, like a huge cage. It's like drawn down, and a figure walks up to the cage bars and growls. It is maybe about half a foot tall. It's just a mouth with teeth and like a dog body, and it's like biting the bars. It's like tiny. This thing is tiny. It's like barely even visible to you unless you walk up to the cage. Aw, it's kind of cute, says Lonnie.
Lonnie, what the?
It's like a...
John comes out of the stupor. He's like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
that's what wakes him up out of his...
Man, he's not wrong.
For every wrong answer you give, the creature will get stronger. As said, for every wrong answer you give, there will be a penalty, and there is a time limit for each of the 3 puzzles that will be presented to you. In addition, the puzzle cannot start until the aforementioned regulars who are in this room step forward and fulfill their role. Roll? What are we doing? Says Ryobe. He's looking around. What?
Not that kind of a roll, Ryobe.
Damn. I thought it was too good to be true.
Oh, Damien puts away his dice bag.
Not that kind of a roll either, Damien. You don't even have physical dice.
Damn, called out.
I can imagine Damien has them though.
Hey, Damien can have whatever he wants. Can't he? Let the test begin. Let me play my favorite sound.
The clock. The fucking clock.
Oh my God. Does anyone have a number 2?
No, it's the clock! No!
I'm gonna get my phone real quick as well.
All I have is a number 1 pencil. Nothing else out there.
Okay.
I don't think that's gonna work. The test ain't gonna
You
read
need a
it.
number 2 pencil.
Oh, God damn
You're gonna
it.
fail. No.
The first puzzle requires the participation of Brack, Damien, and the Duke of Bones.
Yeah, that's a fail right there.
Wow.
Because even if
Right,
I
now-
know it, Brock ain't gonna know it. So
now-
it's
above the table, Milios, if something were to happen to the Duke of Bones, there might be some points in it for you, is all I'm saying.
And if it's a mental quiz too, you have to damage him psychologically as well.
Okay, we'll see.
I think you've done enough psychological damage tonight, Damien.
Once
Why
again,
don't you just sit out on the bench, Damien? I feel like you've done enough.
No. I put me in, coach.
You are in, buddy.
However, once again, despite who is directly involved in the riddle, anyone can give an answer. To give an answer, you must raise your hand, the spotlight will fall upon you, and you must state an answer. May Brack, Damien, and Duke please step forward.
With all that said, if you're not directly involved in this scenario, do you have to participate?
You do not. You are not required to participate, says the voice ringing across the arena.
And Wu immediately goes to sleep.
Cool. That's one less brain that we're gonna, one less thinking cap we have in our group. Do the three regulars step forward?
Of course. I'm rubbing my hands together. What's the challenge? I love riddles, even though I'm bad at them.
Whoa. We cut to the meme reel on accident there. That was a jump scare. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, and that's the break.
Your quiz are memes.
That's the quiz, yeah.
The first challenge is to rate these memes.
Yeah. How hard can it be, right? Come on. It's gonna be why the chicken crossed the road or some shit.
No, you're underestimating the big brainness of these quizzes, Dookie.
Perhaps they underestimate the big brain of this trio.
Damien, we couldn't get through a door.
You guys, Shion says you'll be fine. Damn.
We're marketing geniuses, though.
Shion says,
Marketing, yes.
You all will be fine. We can answer the questions too. So even if you all are unsure, we're still here.
Tiger Queen, you weren't able to get through a door either. Like, you were there. We were all there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let's do this. Let's get started, shall we? And Lottie just looks over like, huh? Let the first puzzle begin. Look at my screen. Brack, Damien, and Duke. By the way, none of you are allowed to look up on the internet or look at chat during this segment. Thank you. Brack, Damien, and Duke.
Chat.
Among them is a hero, a villain, and a liar. The hero never tells lies. The villain always tells lies. The liar will sometimes tell lies. One day, Duke said, Damien is either the hero or the villain. Then Damien said, either Brack or Duke is the hero. Which of these three is the liar?
Fucking Damien.
Whoa, now. Now,
I mean, if you're calling Duke a hero, like, dog.
Okay.
It's not of the right
This is not... Okay, never mind.
Oh, it's not
Above
canon?
table chatter. Above table chatter.
By the way,
not
this is
canon.
the most recent images I posted. So like the 3 that I posted, this is the second one. So the top right one, I believe. The second image, if you would like to look at it in Discord.
Okay.
Is in the top one or the bottom one?
Well,
As
Brack
in
never
the
lies,
second
so
one.
I'm not a liar. They got to be the Duke. Duke is the liar. Like, look at him.
The second one you said? That is not the second
Okay,
one.
then I apologize.
Which one am I opening again?
It's like the last. I posted 3
definitely-
images. I posted 3 images in the last segment. It's the second of
Okay.
those 3 images in that last segment.
I hope
Oh,
it's
okay.
not the one I was
It's
looking for.
fine. Don't
My
worry
bad.
about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't say what you saw.
The group of 3 at 6:51 I think, is what we're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know if you meant the top or bottom.
7:51
of the
EST.
sequence.
Yeah, that
So,
group. It's the second
Like,
image.
it's- Right, I didn't know if second meant the top.
I
or bottom.
apologize.
I didn't know what order they were
It's
in,
all
so-
good. Oh, yeah, time's up. No, I'm kidding. All right, we'll start that.
Wait, really?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're fine. You're fine.
And the little mouth creature chews Lonnie's face off. It's like, no!
I mean, any ideas, guys? Thoughts?
Told us the Duke.
The audience?
It's the Duke.
I mean, it would make sense.
I'm pretty sure this has
say-
nothing to do with our real personalities.
You
But even
shut
if
your
it-
mouth, you filthy liar.
Yes, but if I'm either if I'm either the hero or the villain, then like how would that work? Because okay, feasibly Brack can only be the hero, right? So if the Duke says that Damien can either be the hero or the villain,
then that would mean the
right?
Duke is lying, and you're the.
It means I can't. It means Damien can't be the liar, right? Does that make sense? Kind
So
of.
you're saying Brack is a liar?
No. It means I can't be the liar, I think.
Lonnie says, I think that second statement might be a good starting point.
Yeah. Because Brack is either... Brack or Duke is the hero. And if I said that and I was wrong, that would mean you'd be the villain. Right? Like that, if you were the villain, that would mean I'm a liar, right?
Or Brack is the hero, Damien is the villain, and Duke is the filthy liar.
I mean, we could discuss it more,
but
I am leaning towards that as well, though.
No. See, this is where it gets tricky. This is where it's. So if Duke said you're either the hero or the villain, and he's also the liar, then that means
you're right.
You're the liar.
You're right. So
because he can't be true.
Yeah. Because if I'm the hero or the villain, then then he's telling the truth, which means he can't be the liar.
But it also said that the liar lies sometimes.
But the thing is also
the villain will tell lies.
The thing also is that if I say that you or Duke are the hero, right? So maybe you're the liar, Brack.
But Brack never said anything one day.
Here's how I think we should do it. I feel as though I actually probably have a good answer to this.
All right.
We need to play out scenarios in which we pick that someone is telling the truth. So for example, let's assume that Brack is the one telling the truth. What would happen? How would the situation, would it make sense? If we insert roles to each of us and we can play it out and figure out which one doesn't add up.
That's because Brack never lies. I mean, you could just replace hero with Brack because he never lies.
By the way, he looks back at Aki. Everybody can help with this. This isn't just the three of us.
I think it works.
My muscles can't hear you, Duke.
Really, Aki?
I mean, I think you three have it figured out. I mean...
Actually, Damien, you're a liar.
Am I the liar? Explain yourself. No, like not as a meme, but...
You see, if the villain always tells lies, right? Then that would mean Duke is the villain. Because he said you're either the hero or the villain, which means you don't think you're the liar.
There's one hero, one villain, and one liar.
Yes, so you would be the liar. Because you would sometimes tell lies, but not always tell lies.
Okay, so if I'm the liar, then who's the hero?
Of course, Brack. Brack never lies.
So if I'm the liar and I say either Brack or Duke is the hero, then I'm lying.
No, you're sometimes lying because I can be the hero.
I don't know.
So you're telling the truth. The liar will sometimes tell lies. The villain always tells lies.
Because he's a chump, like you.
Okay, that's a step too far. So in this scenario, I'm the liar, saying that Damien is either the hero or the villain, which means he's neither of those things. Damien, who's the liar, is telling the truth when he says either Brack or Duke is the hero, which means Brack is the hero. Therefore, Damien's the liar.
Hero. Wait. No, you're the liar.
No, I'm the villain.
No.
I always tell lies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez, boss. You're right.
I think we figured it out. Not bad, big guy. He, slaps you on the chest, Brack.
Don't touch me.
I think we have our answer. He raises.
So explain it again. Explain it again, Duke.
Explain it to you
right now.
I'll explain it.
I need you to. No. Just explain it to me right now.
The hero never tells lies.
Yeah.
The villain always tells lies. Liar sometimes tells lies. The statement made by me, saying that Damien's either the hero or the villain. Let's assume that's a lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means you have to be the liar. Because if I was telling the truth, you would be hero or villain. Let's just play around with that possibility. Let's assume then that you are the liar, telling the truth. Yes, timer. That Brack or me is the hero. Brack being the hero fits the bill. Everything falls into place.
Okay. Sure.
Right, Brack? That's the argument you made.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Damien, why don't you do the honors?
I don't think I want to.
I don't want to.
Fine. Duke raises his hand.
Because I'm not really sure how you explained it. But go ahead.
I think that Damien is the liar.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh my.
Uh-huh.
If the room turns green, you pass. If the room turns red, you are lying. You're incorrect.
You're right.
A green light fills the room. You are correct. The liar was Damien. Well done.
Hey, look at that, Dookie. You actually got a brain.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was honestly all you. Well done.
I think he's lying on me. See? Can't trust them villains.
Maybe we make a good team after all.
Oh, there you go, lying again.
Listen, I know you're the leader of the syndicate, right? That's what I hear.
Give you an opportunity. You didn't take it. We don't give opportunities twice.
You don't like second chances, huh?
So,
no.
If I lied when I said either Brack or Duke,
I'm not Nickelback.
Hero.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still kind of lost.
No, because the liar sometimes lies, but sometimes tells the truth. So you told the truth when you said either Brack or Duke is the hero.
If I tell the truth, I'm not a liar, though.
Look at the prompt. The liar sometimes lies. The villain always lies. The hero never lies.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just looked at it like Boolean algebra. So,
That's how
I saw the or there.
Hey, Trey,
just above the table.
I think we got this one wrong.
Is that so?
Just above the table, I saw the or there, and then I looked up. I was like, okay, that's an absolute with the villain. The liar is basically or, and the hero is true. So I was like true, false, and or. So I just looked at the lines, and I was like, oh well, it makes sense. You're the liar.
Well done,
I was
regulars.
trying to lead you into it without Brack saying it, though.
Ding,
I feel
ding.
like a liar would say something crazy like, oranges are purple or something. But, you know.
Speaking of fruit, it is time for our second puzzle. We will need 5 of you to step forward for this puzzle. Eden, Wu, Hans, Shion, and Hugo. Please step forward.
All 4 of us step forward. Somebody's snoozing.
Lonnie shakes you, Wu.
Now, before Lonnie even touches him, as he hears his name, he wakes up. All right, I'm up. Let's go.
Shion sighs, as long as I don't have to act again. And she walks forward. Hugo walks forward. Hans... I'm nervous, but I got this. And then he looks over at you. Aki, we're in the same group.
So we are.
We got this. And he fist bumps.
Yep.
Aren't you guys cute together?
Aw, I mean, what? What did you just say? Sorry for over...
Hans.
What?
Calm.
Calm.
Sorry, I just didn't.
Rein that in.
I didn't expect him to say that.
Like, yo, hold on.
What you say? You shouldn't say stuff like that to teammates.
Are you
No,
blushing?
no, I'm not. Aki, tell him I'm not blushing.
Say it again, Woo.
Eden just takes a drag of her cigarette and she's just like, let's just get this over with.
Thank you. The second puzzle shall begin. The puzzle goes as follows. I forgot. I have to pull it up here. 5 people were eating apples. Eden finished before Wu, but behind Han.
Her reaction got me, I'm sorry.
It's just immediate, like, well, flip the table over.
I beat you at eating apples, Woo! Ha!
Eden finished before Wu, but behind Hans. Shion finished before Hugo, but behind Wu. What was the finishing order? I'm stupid. I forgot to write down the answer. Give me a sec. Let me just double check my fact check to make sure I don't give you guys the wrong answer here.
You got it?
Yeah, I think so.
I got it.
Put up above the table. What was
Yeah.
the question? What was the order?
It's on screen.
I have it on screen here. 5 people
what
were
was the
eating
finish
apples. Yeah.
I'm just doing this myself.
Shion finished before you go. Oh. Behind Wu. Oh, okay.
What could the answer possibly be, Racefelger? Racefelg?
You should have
you're right
tried
here.
summoning him, sir.
Damn.
No,
Damn, that's
he's
crazy.
doing his own thing.
Behind Hans. Shion
I don't need his help for this one.
behind Wu. Okay. All right,
guys
this
got
one's feels a little bit easier than the previous one.
What was the previous? Actually, never mind.
Yeah, you were napping.
You have an answer.
Not for you. We're still discussing. Let us talk. Let us cook. We're talking
us
about
cook.
apples, and we had a bad experience with apples recently. Tested person. So,
Hey, Brack.
Yeah, what's up,
Hey,
bro?
Brack. Did you know that gods of death like apples?
Oh my god.
Oh. You're talking about Tiuk.
Huh?
Tia.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Only some people can see him when you know they touch his object.
Yeah. No, I think I remember that show coming on TV. Wasn't his name Bright?
back to the test.
Yeah, Bright is his name.
Oh my god.
All right, so does anyone have any orders of go that we want to discuss?
It's pretty straightforward, right? Any one of these types of riddles that uses the same person twice as a fulcrum means that they're the middle point.
Yep,
Everything happens before and after that.
correct. So you're in the middle. You're the fulcrum.
Mhm.
Hans is in front of me, so that goes Hans, myself.
Mhm.
Then Shion, because she finished after you, but before Hugo, which makes Hugo last. So
Sorry,
Hans,
Hugo.
Eden, Wu, Shion, Hugo.
Do you raise your hand and give an answer?
She's checking with the group, if ever ready.
I agree with it 100% then.
All right.
Wait, Shion finished behind Wu.
Right.
So that mean Wu's in the middle?
Exactly,
we
that's what
said.
we said.
Oh, I thought you said Shion before Wu. Sorry.
No.
I thought you said Wu was at the end. My bad.
No, I said
Nah,
Hans,
wait.
Eden, Hans, Eden, Wu, Shion, Hugo.
Hans,
Yeah.
Eden, Wu, Shion, Hugo. Is that your final answer?
I'm checking with the other people
Yes,
in the
that is our
group. You are playing the other people.
You're the other people.
Shion gives a thumbs up, and Lonnie gives a thumbs up. Hugo doesn't give an answer.
Wait, so there was Lonnie's in the group too?
Anyone can answer for these, even ones who are not.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think, Wu?
Yeah, no, I co-signed this immediately.
All right, Eden will raise her hand.
What is the answer?
Hans, Eden, Wu, Shion, Hugo, in that order.
As soon as you say that, wow, that was good timing.
Ta-da!
The creature behind the cage like dashes at the chains and starts like gnawing at the bar, and Lonnie kind of like jumps. And the lights turn green. Congratulations, regulars. You passed. Very well done.
Hooray!
At least it wasn't a logic puzzle like yours, Damien.
Good thing we have the Duke, who is definitely not the DM, to give the answer to us.
No, that was all Brack. I didn't do it. I wasn't a part of that.
He's lying.
I didn't do anything, bro. That was all Brack. Duke only elaborated. Well done, regulars. Wowee. You passed that one so easily that we must amp up the difficulty. It seems as though we underestimated the brains of regulars on the 37th floor. And so, this final puzzle will be a tad more difficult. Just a tad.
Why though? Like why? Why then? Why did you do that? What's wrong with you? Why? Like why? What?
We need 3 people to step forward. Jong, Lonnie, and Ryobe.
Good luck, soldiers.
Let's go.
Ryobe
Lonnie.
Got this.
does a salute.
Let's hope it's movie trivia. Let's get it.
So Lonnie goes twice? No, she wasn't.
She wasn't.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm dumb. Don't worry about me.
All good. You're not dumb. This is the final puzzle. Because of the stake of this last puzzle, you will be severely penalized for a wrong answer. Let's begin. The puzzle goes as follows. Jong is caught in King Ryobe's property. He is brought before the king to be punished. King Ryobe says, "You must give me a statement. If it is true, you will be killed by Lonnie. If it is false, you'll be killed by King Ryobe. If I can't figure it out, I'll have to let you go." Sure enough, Jong was released. What was Jong's statement? And for this final puzzle, only the 3 within the puzzle itself may give an answer.
Oh, shit.
And immediately, Ryobe stands up straight. Jong, what were you stealing in my property to begin with? I'll have you know that is against the law.
Jong's eyes just dart over to Ryobe, and then he looks back towards the puzzle.
Right you are! He's guilty, I say! Is that an answer? No, not an answer. Lonnie's thinking hard. We really can't get outside help? Lonnie looks over to you, Eden, as if wondering if you can give an answer without saying it out loud.
I don't have telekinesis, so I don't know, Lonnie.
I use the tadpole in my brain.
Bro.
Oh no, he's a mind flayer, bro. He's infected.
Maybe I should bust out my dice.
So we can't say anything, correct? But is there no way that we can,
It's up to you. You can try.
The moon doesn't have the energy.
Okay. Well,
let me roll animal hand.
Okay. Jong, do you have any answers?
Go with
No.
It's a 22, bro. Can I summon Iwazaru and give him the answer written down on a piece of paper to take to?
You want to summon Iwazaru, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Summon Iwazaru and give him a piece of paper.
Joe trying to show off these new skills.
What do you mean? 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 What do you mean?
He's like, so wait, Woo, what skill did you use specifically?
Did you repeat that one more time?
So I roll animal handling to summon Iwazaru.
Okay.
I got a 22. Now I'm asking you, can I give him the
You can attempt
answer?
to. Send me the message.
Alright. You can keep going and then we tell us later.
Wu tends to help the party by sending a message.
Okay, thank you, Hannah. Let's go.
Yeah. No, the Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Like...
I know.
That's what Towers and Gods is missing, a narrator.
Will it work out?
Oh my, what a fancy strategy we're doing, aren't we?
They didn't know it then, but they were absolutely fucked.
Shion walks over. Okay, perfect. I'll check it out in a sec. But Shion goes over to you. Eden, do you know the answer to this?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Shion. We got lucky on ours.
Yeah.
The only... I mean...
So, Jong, while you're inside the, you have a little more time, but while you're inside this area, suddenly, very, very silently and sneakily, you see Iwazaru holding a little piece of paper that he slips into your hand before gently hopping away.
Cool. What does the paper say?
The piece of paper says, quote, "If I can't figure it out," unquote.
I can't.
Oh my god, if that's the fucking... Okay. Okay. I'm just mad at myself if that is correct.
I am too.
Like, I'm really pissed because these are the puzzles that my brain doesn't like go down into that level to be like, oh, anyway. Okay, so Jong's gonna raise his hand,
You have an answer, regular.
and then Jong's just going to read the piece of paper. If I can't figure it out, is what he said.
The lights turn red. And the creature behind the cage, it starts to grow and get bigger. Its hands start to it grows like twice the size of what it was. And the mouth just opens and wraps around 3 bars now.
But wait, that made sense though. Man, I hate it here.
Hey, can
Better
you
than
tell us
me. I was gonna blame Lonnie.
what was the answer to this one?
Well, make no mistake. It's
The test
always,
continues.
Always the Duke's fault.
Oh man.
At this point, because an incorrect answer was given, I will allow one confidant to be brought in to help answer this riddle. One confidant of your choosing.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is it telling?
It's telling the three of you that you can welcome a fourth person to assist with this.
We have to pick somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
Obviously, the Duke of Bones makes the most sense, right?
Who the hell said that?
Ryobe. You know, the guy who's in the Band of Bones.
Jong just gives him a look like he almost doesn't understand how stupid of a response he just gave him.
Okay, no. This is also part of the strategy, who we add. This is clearly a logic puzzle. This is clearly, the answer is in front of us, we just don't see it yet. So who's the most logical of the team? I think it's Eden.
Stop saying my name.
Hannah.
Everybody's just like doing that thing where you pretend to be asleep and you're like.
No, I mean, Aki's a close second for my suggestion. I'm okay with that. John, who should we bring in?
Yeah, Eden's fine.
Oh, Aki!
I'm gonna beat y'all with a stick. I got big pointy ones too. Yes?
We would like your help with this puzzle, please.
Oh, great.
So you can kind of enter their area and contribute to this.
Eden will go over. All right. What was that first answer?
First answer was the statement, if I can't figure it out, being the statement implying that I said that phrase to King Ryobe because that's what, at least on a literal sense, that's what he says will release me.
King Ryobe is me.
Yes, I know. I'm thinking it should have been more like you can't figure it out because it's supposed to be a statement given by you, Jong, right? Or the statement could just be, you have to let me go. Because doesn't that break the conundrum of... It's a statement. It's not. It's neither true nor false. It's...
So telling him something that's literally incompatible would mean he'd have to let me go.
Incompatible. Yeah, I think that's right.
I mean, Ryobe, what are you not good at figuring out?
Sorry? What do you mean?
What are you good at not figuring
My skill
out?
set, you mean? I'm not much of a logic guy. I'm more of an acting guy, you know. I think with my actions. So with that said...
That makes no sense.
With that said, I'm with Lonnie. I think this is some kind of... And with you, Aki, you're making a lot of sense. There's an inconsistency here. What is something we can say that cannot be figured out? Cannot be compatible?
If you want to get really cheeky with it, you could just say, here's a statement.
Yeah, or literally scribble some gibberish on paper.
Okay, so you must give me a statement. If it is true, you will be killed by Lonnie. If it is false, you will be killed by King Ryobe.
What's something he can't figure out?
What's something?
Why I asked you?
That's why you asked me. Oh, I thought you meant literally. You mean in terms of the story?
Maybe the answer is just illogical.
Why?
Oh, what if we just ask Ryobe the first puzzle?
Huh? What?
I'm messing with you, Ryobe.
No. We're on the right track. What is something contradictory? And the timer's running down. You'll have to give an answer very, very soon. 2 minutes. I'll set a timer for 2 minutes.
So if a statement is true and I get killed, and it's false and I get, I'm sorry. Yeah. If it's true, I get killed by Lonnie. If it's false, you're killed by King Ryobe. The only way to get out of it is to tell him something that is not true and true.
a paradox, you could say.
Yeah, something that on paper doesn't make sense.
Eden gets kind of like a dark look over her eyes, and she's like, what if you tell him you're already dead? That's very applicable to you. You've already died. You can't be killed again.
John kind of pauses for a minute. So the statement would be, I'm alive, but I died. I mean, it doesn't make as much sense as any other statement, I suppose.
Kind of hard to discern anything from this.
I think it has to be within... It's right in front of our eyes. "20 seconds. Literally.
Maybe say you figure it out? Because then he's both the fact finder of the truth and the false statement, which then he couldn't technically figure out if you're telling the truth or a falsity, because then he has to make the decision.
Time's up. What is your answer?
I don't know. I got nothing. I mean, do either of you agree?
I mean, I can maybe like I will die.
Eden.
Wait, but no, because that means I will die. If we say I will die, we need an answer, please. Will one of the four please give an answer?
Eden will raise her hand. I'll take the flak if this is not right. Zhang's statement was, here is a statement.
The lights turn red, and the creature gnawing. Before it was kind of like it's getting bigger and bigger, and now two mouths grow where before there was only one. And it's getting bigger. It's like the size of Brack now, as far as height goes, but way heavier. The entire group may come forward and answer this puzzle.
You know me from the Linquist Manor. I'm not good with puzzles.
Oh, wait, we can?
Now.
Oh, the statement is Lonnie's gonna kill me, isn't it? I was chatting with Milios. Trying to figure it out. Right?
No, you're not supposed to.
I mean, I have the receipts in the Discord chat, you know.
I forgot how to do spoiler tests. I was testing that out with the A, and I was like, oh, damn it.
My man did come out the gate hard. Like he knew it.
Right? Okay. Here's my
Wait, what was your answer?
Lonnie's gonna kill me, all right? Because if it's false, right, then Lonnie kills you, right? But that's a true statement, right? Isn't it? I don't know. I'm probably wrong.
Oh, because Lonnie killing me would
mean you said a false. If you said
She
like
kill you, but if it's true,
if I said
it can be false.
if that was true, but it could be false. So then you're saying it wouldn't.
Well,
be
no,
true.
no. Well,
if Lonnie says something, if you say something false, then Lonnie kills you. And you saying Lonnie's gonna kill you is a weird. It's true, but it's also like false. I don't know. I'm confusing myself.
No, you were right on point. Like the Lonnie will kill me is a statement, so that statement is what's being judged. So if Lonnie kills you, the statement is true. So it can't be false. So the king can't kill you. But if she don't kill you, then it'll be false, and the king can't kill. The king can't. Well, the king can kill you, but
becomes this weird.
It becomes a paradox.
Hold on.
But what if it...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Well, doesn't it go back the other way if you say that the king is going to kill you? Doesn't it keep the same logic? Just
Also,
the
wouldn't
reverse?
it make... no, hold on. Never mind.
Because you could say the king or Lonnie will kill me. And that will pretty much be like checkmate.
But what I don't get is if we say, if Jong says, I will be killed by Lonnie, there's no problem there.
What do you mean?
Because it's true.
What?
So there's
no.
no...
But what he's saying, but for him, what he's saying is for him to be killed by Lonnie, it has to be a false statement, right?
No,
Assuming
because
that,
if it's true, so if I say I will be killed by Lonnie, that's just a true statement. So there's no problem.
Well, it's not a true statement. It's only a true statement if the statement itself...
No. Yeah, because it says if it's true, you will be killed by Lonnie.
If it's false, you'll be killed by King Ryobe.
Yeah.
Right. So there's a chance that the statement I'm saying, I will be killed by Lonnie, could be false. Therefore, I would get killed by King Ryobe and not Lonnie. Therefore, making this statement I'm saying not like nonsensical. It doesn't make...
That's why I said...
Oh, I had it mixed up. Oops.
That's why I said you should say, oh no, I'm
King
doing
Ryobe.
all of this above the table.
Yeah.
What I was saying was to pretty much make it checkmate. I will be killed by Lonnie or King Ryobe.
Or I will be, by King Ryobe,
because then because if one of them is true, then the statement is true, and Lonnie will kill you, which means the first part of it can't happen. If both of them don't kill you, then
but the problem is you're missing the last part of the riddle is that he's let go. So you have to say something that lets him go. There could be neither any like.
Well, the reason I'm being let go is because that statement, I will be killed by Lonnie, doesn't make sense. It's not something you figure out.
For you to come to a conclusion of that statement, somebody has to die or not die, right? Like there's no conclusion until the action happens.
Right, that's why the statement makes no sense, and therefore King Ryobe wouldn't be able to figure it out. So then I would be let go, because he can't figure out that statement.
Go for it.
You have 60 seconds.
Well, we don't need them. I'm going to raise my hand.
Give your answer.
Statement is, I will be killed by Lonnie.
Oh, wait. I think it was the other one. It's supposed to be King Ryobe, isn't it?
It doesn't matter. Because either way, again, it's only true until the actions happened. The whole point of this is the answer doesn't make sense. It doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Either whoever it's Lonnie or King Ryobe, it doesn't, it's the same.
It sounds like you need a
problem.
What is the...
I was trying to say both, because either way, if it fails out, it still can't happen.
I thought it was the false statement.
Well, no, if you say both, then it makes it true, because somebody is going to kill me.
They do kill you. That's what I'm trying to...
I don't mind. We can say what it
is. Do you? It's you getting bit by the big bad dog.
Look, I literally just said what you guys said, because that made sense, and now you're saying it doesn't make sense. So
no. I'm not saying it don't make sense. What I'm saying is... Just hear me out. Now, the statement is basically saying that you got to confuse them. So when things resolve, right, if and only if, because you got to just look at the statement portion. If the statement is true, then Lonnie will kill you. If the statement is false, the king will kill you. But if not, if both of them is both true and false, they can't do anything to you. So what you got to do is you got to game the computer. So you got to basically make it so, all right, if she kills me, if King Lonnie or the king kill me, then that statement, it'll first check, hey, Lonnie, you can kill him if one of y'all kills him. But if neither one of y'all kill him, then King, you can kill him because it's going to false out.
Okay. I really want to go into MSP.
What I initially said is still not, I still don't buy, like, if we're gonna metagame it and say that, like, we're making a statement that Ryobe initially just cannot figure out, just make that statement. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing.
Yeah.
Just tell him you can't figure it out. Just tell him that.
But I did figure it out. You got the item in your hand right there.
Let me just. Okay, there is an answer there, and the answer is not a non-answer. Okay, Joe.
I'm pretty sure it's all right. So this is the logic loop, all right, that I'm going to go down with you guys. All right, I'm going to be killed by King Ryobe. All right, that's a true statement. So I'm going to kill Beilani, but now that's a false statement. So I'm going to be killed by King Ryobe, right?
Yep.
And it just kind of loops back and forward.
Yeah, it's a paradox. It's an infinite loop.
So the answer is I'm going to be killed by King Ryobe. I think. Okay. Right?
I think you're right.
Regulars, we need an answer.
Okay.
Hit it, Damien.
Fuck it. The statement is I will be killed by King Ryobe.
The room darkens. The beast jumping at the cage. The light turns green.
Hey,
the answer is
big brain.
The answer is I will be killed by King Ryobe.
Oh my god. That was some under duress Sherlock Holmes like pressure that I was under.
The dog looked as if one more time it would have bust out, but instead it's crawled back into the darkness from whence it came. Sorry, were you saying something, Joe?
Huh? No, I wasn't. I was just enjoying my victory silence.
Well,
no clapping. No clapping. This is
silence.
We enjoy this moment in silence. All right, I see.
We haven't won yet, right? It's like golf, right?
Congratulations, regulars! You have passed the test.
Gotta wait for the ball to go in the hole.
I think the ball's in the hole. You passed the test, everybody. Congratulations! Very shortly, you will be arriving on the 38th floor. Oh my god, thank you, Damien. I think one more wrong answer and we would have had to fight that dog.
I mean, can we still fight the dog? Because it looks kind of cool.
Damien, we've had enough wounds today. Don't you think?
Are we arrested, though?
I'm just glad I didn't. I'm just glad that I'm use my fists to do whatever I want to do. That's what I've learned here today. My mom always said I should be a lawyer, but I'm happy I didn't go down that route.
Our lawyers are sleazy. They didn't need to do it.
Exactly.
Insert Law and Order theme.
I knew the answer all along, but Damien, I'm impressed. Well done.
Okay, over the table. Shut your bitch ass up. You didn't say shit this entire fucking time. I knew the answer. My dumb dookie ass you did, bro. Oh my god.
Didn't say not a word. He was in the corner quiet.
My man,
Mom was the
he
word.
was paralyzed with how quiet he was. Loud mouth. I knew the. You know what, bro? Can we leave this? All right, never mind.
The man was over there looking at a mirror, looking at his muscles like, I'm the Duke. Yeah.
Out here counting the splinters on his chair. Shut the hell up.
Okay, let's stop with the chair jokes. All right, let's stop.
Yo, leave my boy Dookie alone.
Don't call him Dookie.
Liar, bro. He is a liar.
Well, I enjoyed the role of king, but it appears the curtain call has arrived.
Ryobe. I love you, but the theater puns. Turn him down. Just a notch.
Turn him down like we turn the lights down when it's time for the show to begin.
Dean just starts heading towards the door. She takes a long drag of a cigarette as she goes.
It's the deepest drag she's ever taken. Oh my god. So, to kind of guide you all through what happens, you all are enveloped by light, you know, everyone's favorite way to end an episode, except we're not ending the episode. The light envelops you. Not quite yet, actually. We're in there. The light envelops you, and you all feel this sense that you are now in a new place as the light disappears. Pretend like this says 38th floor. It'll say that next episode. I just don't want OBS to crash, and it sometimes does when I replace items in the middle of the stream. So it says 38th floor. Well done, everybody.
We're in a train. We're not going to be here long anyways, right?
Sometimes it does take a couple months at least to pass through a floor.
Yeah. Why would there be a sign?
There is no sign. The logo on screen. I'm talking about literally OBS.
I was so confused. I was like, there's no like train that's like, welcome to Boston while you're in like Florida. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the thing. No.
This is the guy that figured out the puzzle we were
Yeah.
Listen, there was one small context thing that I was missing, and it was OBS.
There we go. The puzzle has been, You all arrive on the 38th floor. The Shinsu pressure just a little bit thicker than before. A little bit more force than the last floor, but nothing you all can't handle. And now I'm going to say this. We're going to guide through this next section. You're going to spend 2 months. Now, I would like you to state what you would like to do over those 2 months, whether it is whatever you want to do. It could be a couple things if they're both somewhat small, but think of like a big main thing you would like to do on this train over the course of 2 months. And keep in mind that over the course of these 2 months, Duke does not hear the mirror and the wishbone does not react.
I just thought of something really stupid.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, did you?
Joe, could I send it to you?
Yeah, please.
Wait, really is.
It doesn't have to be public.
Do you want to be part of it? No.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
Something not good.
Yeah, that much is clear.
Oh man.
I think it's a bad idea.
So wait, can I clarify something?
Can you what?
Like, is this something that like we understand is going to be the case, or like?
What do you mean?
Like as a party, like are we aware that nothing is happening, or you're just?
Well, I'm just assuming that like. No, I'm assuming that you're still watching out for the mirror, right? But for the most part, Hell Train rides a lot of the time, Hell Train rides, if there's not something directly to do, it's just fending off monsters at night, or the Hell Train feeds you. It provides you resources, so you don't even have to get food or pay for food. You're able to get all the food you want, not anything you want, but food automatically. And this is assuming that you don't find the mirror. There's no reaction from Duke or the bone.
Okay.
Yeah. So instead, we had to fill our time with something else.
All right, I'll send you what's gonna happen.
Sure. Sounds like a plan. We're not jumping to break yet, though, guys. You all sensing the meme reel. It's not coming yet. Hang tight.
All right, I just want y'all to know there was a loud, thunder that just hit the ground near me. So again, if I go out, I go out. I mean,
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no! He's like,
yeah.
I'm holding this lightning rod. If I go, it's gonna be quick.
Oh dear.
Jeez, that's dark. I have one question for you, Emilios. I'll send that back.
This goes back to what you sent me, bro. So, or what you asked me the other day. So if you can do it, then you can do it. If not, I'll do it myself.
No, I'm down. I just have a question.
How do y'all think of this stuff so quickly?
It's a lot. It's a lot of. What if I did this? And even if it makes no sense.
Yeah. He's right.
I am blanking so hard. This is embarrassing.
I have a question for you, Woo. I sent that back.
I mean, want to brainstorm ideas? Because I've got nothing either, Hannah.
More than likely, I probably spelled that word wrong, but
no, you're fine. Got it.
How do you feel about a new brand of fruit-flavored water?
They stole our idea. We was making big bank over the top.
Hey, look, the Tiger Empress said she was supposed to be a lawyer according to her mom. Get her writing the documents, and we can.
No, she doesn't want to be a lawyer. She just said it's the thing she wanted to do. Also, come on.
The bar.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't even know how I put that together. That was smooth.
That was pretty damn smooth. I don't like that.
I like that. My character.
What if we wrote a Tower Way musical on this 2 months?
A musical, you say?
Yes, a tower.
Where are you premiering that?
Well, we have to write it first, and then we have to
Ryobe
find
can
someone
help you.
to.
Did someone say performance? Did someone say play?
No, no one's. No,
I'm a bit of
I
a
mean,
director myself, so if you need.
Oh, of course you are.
I did, but you know, I don't have the lyrical genius.
Well, that's okay because I'm also a bit of a lyricist myself. No big deal, but. You know.
He's like so eager to do it, bro. He's like, no, I'll do everything. I'll do all the work. Just like let me talk.
All right, but I get my name on top of the credits.
Depends on if you're the main cast.
Oh no, I couldn't.
How are your acting chops?
Huh? Oh, severely under, not very good.
See, that could be a problem then.
All right, I'm out. Good luck, man. You got this.
Wait, this was your idea though.
Well, you know, you convinced me that I'm not cut out for this kind of thing, you know.
Thought I have one more question.
Oh.
Let me cut to here.
Oh, I can find it.
Thank you, because I know we talked about it, but like
Yeah,
I can't.
it was a long time.
I can't find it. Yeah, maybe it's in our Discord or something.
I'll find it.
All right, cool. All right, about a minute more. Is that cool for figuring out what we're doing over this next month? By the way, guys, since we're here, I mean, if you're sitting here waiting for us to do something, there is something you could be doing, and that's leaving a like on this stream. That'd be very helpful for the series. Thank you so much. Okay, done. Plug done.
Leave a like and Brack will send you a signature copy of Strawberry Water. Believe me, I never lie.
Copy? Like my half of Strawberry Water?
You heard it here, folks. He never lies. Okay. Damien, do you have an idea of what you want to be doing? Because if you don't, there could be something.
This was my description.
Oh, I see. Got it. Just for that.
Yeah, these are the other ones.
Thank you. Sorry, go ahead. Got it. Thank you.
If I have 2 months, I guess I could start playing Tower Fantasy 14 again, but.
Oh Lord.
See, Hans, I canceled my subscription a while back because we got a bit busy. But the new expansion's coming out soon, right?
Oh, yeah. They put a trailer out for it, but I don't.
So.
It's gonna be a long time though. I don't know if now's the right time to jump back in.
Yeah, I don't know. See, like I only have one class maxed out, Fisherman, obviously, but I feel like now that they're going to be adding more classes, it could be a good time to brush up on the others.
But there are like a bajillion things you can play.
Like what?
Like you can be a lighthouse user. Oh, Joe, I can't.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm not good at improvising.
It's all good. You have a combo about that. It's all good.
I have base level ideas, Joe. And then,
no, it works. It works.
No depth,
dude.
Joe.
Lightbearer is a difficult class.
The moment someone throws a stone into my lake of ideas, it is actually just
okay.
It's an inch deep.
No, that's all good. It's all good. You're not giving yourself enough credit. So okay, everybody has sent me what they're doing except for one person. Not calling out anybody specifically. So take your time, though.
I'm gonna beat you with a stick.
Take your time, Hannah. I didn't say your name. Take your time. It's okay. Yeah. I actually didn't expect it though. Everybody. Oh, you too.
Yeah.
My bad.
All right.
Sorry to single you out, Hannah, even though I didn't say your name.
Thanks
so
a lot,
I didn't
Joseph.
even single you out.
Yes, you did.
I didn't even say your name.
Yes,
I didn't single you out.
She felt it, bro. She felt it through the camera.
Amy supports me.
I did. That is a lie. That is such a lie.
Thank you.
That's such a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
You calling Amy a liar?
I
feel like this is a logic puzzle.
Oh, wow.
I have something really important to ask. Okay, chat. Give me one hobby, and I will make Damien go super hard into that hobby. All right. You have 1 minute, and I will go crazy with it. Okay. Okay. Go. That will be the
Oh my God! You're actually asking chat to influence this.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
All right. You have 1 minute. I have a timer, and then if there's only one person that writes one thing, then I'll go super hard into that.
A lot of timers this
chat
episode.
says
knitting,
cooking, ships in a bottle, dirty jokes,
Ooh,
fight
ships in a bottle would
coaching,
be nice.
knitting.
I'm actually gonna write these down and put them into a roulette.
A random generator and then
Yeah.
Don't get no.
Damien's answer for what we're doing was to just field from the chat.
That's a disaster waiting to happen.
What did Damien do? Find out.
That's a disaster waiting to happen for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on this though. So 2 months pass by, right? Something that you all do notice that happens is that you grow a little bit closer to the Band of Bones. They're a little bit more sociable to all of you.
Let's just
Each
relax.
and every one of you grows
Everybody on
closer to the
stream,
bit.
Okay,
What-
some of us grow closer.
Can I
to
give an
the
example?
bones.
Can I give an example? Go ahead. Will.
Yeah.
An example would be that Ryobe begins interviewing all of you. He doesn't say why, but he starts asking you questions about your background and about your...
Oh, no. We don't know. That's not happening. No, absolutely not. He's getting sent right the fuck out the door, bro.
All right.
Don't talk to
Well, for
someone.
those of you who do tolerate his presence, he would ask you what kind of... If you were in a situation where you could portray a character, what kind of character resonates with you? And he would ask you like how if you did theater growing up. He would ask you like if you've ever heard of. I don't want to say.
say it.
Nah.
Say it.
He's casting for a musical called The Sound of the Tower, and he wants to.
Fielding talent.
Let's go.
He's casting right now in the casting
Let's
process.
go.
And I'll send you all some messages later on as far as how the interview would have
Nice.
gone. Yeah. Okay, that's one thing. Now Hans and the Duke, on the other hand, they seem to be off doing their own thing. And when they return, to wherever you're setting camp, they seem to be like sweating, exhausted. They seem to be training, perhaps, or doing something of the sort. But it is not exactly clear. Lonnie, on the other hand, is continuing to practice her skills. She's trying to find ways to utilize her rope along with her needle. She's trying to become better at combat specifically, especially combat while utilizing her observer. So she's training as well. Shion is trying to use kicking techniques primarily. She'll do, if one of you would have passed by the room that she's in, you hear her saying like 576, 577, and just like punching, kicking mostly a training dummy. Hugo is pretty much the same as ever. Doesn't say much, and if he is training, he doesn't do it in front of anybody. The rest of you are doing things, but you're not sharing it. You're not sharing them publicly, so I won't exactly say them out loud.
I'll share mine publicly. I'm about to spin the wheel.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't mind explaining it either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only sent you mine because I thought.
Okay, so I'll ask each of you to talk. We'll go one at a time. Joe, can we start with you?
Right, my bad.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
All right, so I got 17 choices in there.
17? What?
17. All right.
Holy!
We have a 1 in 17 chance that I'll be a better light bearer. And the rest of them are something crazy stuff like.
All right, you can't choose that one, but that's the best answer.
Oh, please
Like-
let that one win.
Big Latin, or vinyl
Matt,
records,
yes,
or
Matt.
knitting, or dirty jokes. We also have gaslighting people and learning German, and meditation and enlightenment, as well as popcorn making
Would learning German work?
and doing something nice for race
No,
failure.
Melios, it wouldn't. To
Very
answer
The
that.
pocket would just translate
All right,
it. if you
here we go.
did.
Here we go. Come on, better light bearer. Come on, better light bearer. Oh, all right. We got popcorn making.
Hey,
let's freaking go. That's a good one.
So I'm going really hard into it. So I'm like ordering stuff on Towers on, like these popcorn makers from like carnivals and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm like cooking it on the campfire. I'm like learning to apply like the best amount of butter to these kernels of popcorn.
Okay.
All right, like I have these goggles on, right? And I have a beaker of butter that I'm just like, yes, pouring onto the popcorn, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, yes. Do I experiment with the barbecue powder? No, the people aren't ready for barbecue powder on their popcorn. No.
Okay.
But maybe they are. Would you like to try the barbecue popcorn, Eden? Barbecue popcorn. I've been experimenting with popcorn making. Would you like to try?
Does it look edible?
I mean, I went super hard into this hobby. I don't know if I need to roll anything.
Can you roll survival for me?
Me?
Survival?
No. Survival for cooking.
I was like, okay.
Survival is associated with cooking, so.
20. Not nat 20, but just
20. They look pretty edible, Ian. They look pretty edible.
Yes, they look quite edible. Yes. Would you like to try the barbecue popcorn?
Remember the durian pies.
I
remember
remember
what he cooked from us.
I know. This doesn't have any like weird stuff.
You got me. There's butter.
That's not. What?
Would you like to try?
Are you gonna continue to be this weird about it?
I said I was gonna be weird about this hobby.
The Damien intensified. Whatever. Just she'll try some.
It's pretty good. I mean, you've never tried this flavor, but like, it's pretty good. You clearly spent a lot of time on it.
Ian, make a death saving throw.
Like, you want me to make it?
No, in fact, Damien, you may add to your list of proficiencies making popcorn, and whenever you make popcorn, you have advantage.
Oh man! Hell yeah, guys! Top tier talents right here.
Like his lighthouse is just fucking collecting dust in the corner.
Yeah. His arm's like not working. It's not clicking properly.
Oh man.
Okay. So that is what Damien did over the course of that time. Now I would like to know what Wu did over the course of that time. Whatever you would like to say publicly.
We're gonna flash back to like the beginning of us being on the train before the 2 months passed, right?
Sure, yeah.
I want to say after everything that happened and everybody was like reflecting, Wu kind of went to Jong and was attempting to talk to him while everybody was around. And as that happened, there was a light that glowed from his right eye. And you noticed that like the color of it changed. It was black this whole time, and then it went back to the normal color that Wu had. However, he wasn't acting normally. Ever since then, for the last 2 months, Mizuru has been in Wu's body. And he's made that pretty well known. You can ask him whatever you want. He's been talking up a storm, he's been having fun. The first thing he said when he got there was that he's in charge now. And that the buffoon is sleeping for a while.
How does everyone respond to this?
Come get your popcorn, monkeys. Come and get it. We have barbecue popcorn. We have regular popcorn. We have experiment.
Jumps over and slaps him upside the head. Don't make fun of monkeys.
I'm not making
We're better than most of you.
I'm not making fun of monkeys. I merely am trying to see if I have a target audience with this. Do you want popcorn?
I don't know why he tolerates you. I would have been blinded you. Whatever. You like your sight, do you? And he like stretches Damien's eye like wide open.
David, you could like resist. You can like push him away if you want.
Oh, okay. I'm going to smack the monkey down.
Okay. Well, you're just smacking Wu, by the way.
Oh.
It's literally Wu, with different eyes, with Mizuru possessing Wu's body.
Then I get very uncomfortably close and say, Wu, would you not enjoy some popcorn?
Is this how you possess the little frog guy?
Flirting with a monkey right now?
That's how you did it, didn't you?
You flirting with a monkey?
That's how you did it.
Settle
You
down.
offered him popcorn, and you placated him.
Hmm?
Mizuru's not that stupid. Mizuru is smarter than that. I don't want your popcorn.
Oh, okay. Well, does the rest of the monkeys want popcorn?
I'm sure those greedy bastards would, but they can't have anything. I'm in charge now.
Ugh.
I start doing hand gestures.
Mizuru will imitate you.
Free. Pop. Corn. Just come by. What do they do? I'm about to start a monkey revolution.
Can you roll animal handling, Damien?
Oh my god. I didn't know this I would be so involved with everyone.
Monkey business is coming back.
No, that's survival. Animal handling.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
25. 25. I think that speaks for itself, Wu.
In what way? What are you gonna do?
So Mizuru is I can take it. Mizuru kind of like ponders you, but then just starts getting really excited. And Wu, are you able to summon the other monkeys in your current state?
No, Wu can't do anything. Wu is taking Mizuru's place.
I think the monkeys would very much. He relates to you that the monkeys would very much like it, but it's in a way that like Mizuru's gonna get the main stash.
Mizuru's in full control of Wu's body, if that makes sense. He can
No, for sure. Okay. So what Mizuru implies to you, Damien, is that he would like lots of popcorn, and he will definitely share. Definitely.
Yes! Enjoy the popcorn, my little friend.
Good lord.
So yeah,
Thanks,
Mizuru
Chad. This
takes
is a good idea.
Mizuru takes the big bowl of popcorn and wanders to a corner to devour it. Okay, yeah, but all of you would have had strange interactions with Mizuru in this form, and you probably would be weirded out because he's never done this before. But
he would also be very he would answer anything you asked him. So if there's anything you want to know from Mizuru's perspective, he probably wouldn't hold back.
Fair enough. Okay, we can always, I think, do that even separately if someone would like to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, Eden, what would you like to share?
She's still kind of on. I guess she still doesn't know what to make of Team Recall after everything that's happened, and but she's still kind of like she keeps an eye on them from afar, so she doesn't get too involved. But she would mainly just train herself.
Yeah.
Most of the time, mainly in spears. Just trying to be a better spear bearer, unlike somebody else. My light bearer buddy friend who's supposed to help me calculate stuff. So,
Rip.
because she has her lighthouses, she's trying and experimenting with trying to use her lighthouses to at the same time of using the spears to calculate better accuracy, precision, and power with thrown spears specifically, to see if she can't juggle the two. She might not be too successful.
Okay.
But she's gonna give it. She's gonna at least try to start developing that, and then she'd spar with the band of bones from time to time. But pretty much she's kind of just in kind of a wait and observe type of role.
Yeah, makes sense. Could you give me an athletics check that will partially determine the speed at which some of this growth could potentially happen?
What is my athletics?
Come on, Dash, don't do me dirty.
The dice never do us dirty.
It didn't. Yes,
Oh my god.
They were earlier. So 17 plus 5 for a 22.
22. Yeah, you have a lot of great training sessions with everybody that you decided to train with, Band of Bones especially, and contemplating the situations that you're in. I want to send you a message because Duke is going to confide in you and let you know something.
Oh, he likes my muscles now, huh? Is that what you like?
Duke likes muscles, just not in his women. It's okay. Like it's a preference. It's a preference.
Unless you're
That not okay. What do you mean that's okay?
Calm down, Jog. It's gonna be okay.
No,
it's true. It's
doesn't
truly
like curvy,
problematic.
muscular women. I get it. It's fine. I'm totally not hurt by this
yeah,
in any way, shape, or form.
For sure.
Again, unless you're Ace, because he went for it.
I know! Ace is more buff than Eden is. Eden would also start mimicking Ace's pull-ups and push-ups when she'd get annoyed with people. Just for funsies. Wait, hold on.
Okay. All right, cool. We're going to move to another person. Brack, would you like to share anything about what Brack was doing?
Yeah. Throughout the 2 months, the two people, or the two personalities at this point in time that aren't at the seat are conversing with each other. Green Eyes and Kay are talking with each other about what they're going to do about the boy.
Right.
With the blue eyes. Three things happen. The first thing is they talk about pretty much how he got out. The second thing is they talk about how they're going to get him back in. And the third thing is they talk about how he's influencing Brack at the moment.
Is Brack aware of any of this, or is it completely outside of Brack's?
It's outside of Brack's scope. He has no clue what's going on behind the curtain.
Okay.
And over the course of the 2 months, Brack's mannerisms and his how did I word it? Because I want to word it just like that. Because that was like perfect. God dang, why is that in the way? His speech, his mannerisms, and his speech. So yeah.
Like Brack's, like even when Brack is in control.
Yeah.
He's been influenced. Okay.
Yeah.
That just leaves Zhong. Zhong, what were you up to?
So Zhong would have spent the last 2 months training. Would have been developing some techniques that he would not have spoken about. So like if you would have passed by his room, sometimes you might have heard like, you know, really loud crashing and electricity, almost sounding like it's smashing against each other. And other times it would sound like pitch quiet, like almost maybe he's not even in the room at all. You wouldn't know. But he also would have tried his best to stay pretty isolated. Like he would have not really come out of his room unless it was to eat. I want to say Damien and, well, I would say Wu, but like I guess it's technically
Mizuru.
Yeah, Mizuru. Would have noticed like there would have been times where he would like pass by your guys' room, like your door, and then like he'd just go back to his, like he would stop for a minute and then he'd head straight back to his room. And yeah, I want to say specifically Shion, Hugo, and Brack, just because they were with him during the 7 years, would have noticed that like from the time skip, there's been a pretty significant shift just in his general behavior. He seems a lot more apathetic now to just a lot of, you know, the day-to-day stuff that's going on. He doesn't seem to be like, during the time skip there was kind of a motivation, almost a boisterousness to like the way he like carried himself and kind of took charge of certain situations, but he seems to be a little bit more apathetic's a pretty good word. Apathetic beside himself with what's going on, and he's just kind of focused on his training, it seems.
Okay. For sure. All right, everyone. 2 months pass by in the blink of an eye. To answer your question, Hannah, it's something that takes a long time to allow to work. So, like, by this point, it wouldn't have succeeded yet. But but like, given more time, you can get there if you continue working on it. It's like you have to get compatible first. He's got to learn where all the...
So with...
Uh-huh.
With the spears and the lighthouses? Or
Nope,
the other
with the other thing. The other thing takes time, but you are able to train regularly with the other things you mentioned.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we'll talk more.
Follow-up question, but yeah, we'll...
Nope, I'm trying to answer that. Like, basically, it wouldn't happen right away. It would be something that, like, he needs to get used to it, and you need to get used to it, and it takes time to develop, just like with the other person he's working with. Okay, we'll stick with that for now. Okay, 2 months go by. Everyone is camping out where you are. You're in a location where there's one exit, one entrance. You camped out here. It seems to be a safe... There are like these quote-unquote safe spaces in the train. This seems to be one of them. I'm going to say you're all there for the sake of convenience. And immediately, Hans bursts into the room. Guys! Guys!
Yes?
Thank you. Duke, it's Duke. He heard the mirror.
Okay.
We were training and suddenly he smiled and ran off.
Okay.
John!
Where did he run?
Do you have the wishbone? Sorry, Aki.
Jong shuffles into his stuff for the wishbone.
And the wishbone, for the first time in at least 2 months, starts to move in the direction of Hans. It starts to slowly pull in that direction.
Yeah, it's moving.
Shion looks at you, Jong. Guess it's time. Let's go, everyone.
Team recall, roll out.
Hey, Damien, can I have a piece of that popcorn?
Of course.
Oh, thanks.
There's like actually way too much.
Appreciate that. Woo, do you want to act as Mizuru, or do you want me to act as Mizuru?
Yeah, it's up to you.
It's probably best if you do, if you want to.
I can do it.
Yeah. How does Mizuru act according to all this?
I mean, he's just chilling. He's like literally just all smiles.
Yeah.
Very lackadaisical.
Super energetic. Okay.
Nothing. Yeah, very energetic. Just like excited to actually do something.
A big old grin. Understood. Mm-hmm. You all chase after Hans, but then you see Duke waiting for you in the hallway. Boss! Says Hans and Ryobe. Did you really think I'd go off without all of you? We're a team, aren't we? He looks at you, Jong.
Jong just looks away.
You've run off many times before.
And I've learned. I've learned from my, I wouldn't call them mistakes, but life choices. But now, we're all going to do this together. Let's go.
All right.
I know the voice is coming from over here. Hey, can I have that wishbone?
No.
Cool. He heads off in the direction. There's a few twists and turns, but it's almost like weirdly close where he's taking you. It's almost like you could have just taken a few turns and it would have been there. He walks into a dead end. Oh, hell yeah. And without missing a beat, he platformed 9 3/4 through the wall, walks right through, beckoning everybody through the wall to follow after him. Hans and Ryobe following, and I'm assuming everyone too. Mm-hmm. You're all used to it at this point. It's no problem.
Eden would have stayed pretty close after he went through.
Brock would have tested the wall first. You don't trust like things that you just walk through.
It's fair. It's fair.
Because of the gore.
Sure. Well, the wall seems perfectly safe. A little sticky, perhaps.
Did we miss any treasure chests?
Ew, why is it sticky?
It's a little sticky. I mean, it kind of like clings to you a little bit before going back to normal. You know?
No.
It doesn't leave any marks or anything. You know?
Well, I remember still, and that's
yeah, the texture is not great. I don't think you missed any treasure chests, Damien.
Okay, that's good, because hate to miss the lens of truth. It's an important item.
Anyway, you all start to walk out of this room, and you hear somebody laughing. You hear somebody just kind of giggling. It's not like crazy smile level of laughter, but but enough to kind of be a little off-putting. Sorry. Enough to be a little bit off-putting, perhaps, would be the best way to put it. Let me see here. Is this the right thing?
I dare say this laughter is very quite off-putting.
I just knew you would show up! And the voice is coming from above. You look across the room, and there's somebody flying? Floating above you and zipping back and forth. Zip, zip, across the room. Go ahead and look at my screen. Very nice to meet you, everybody!
Oh, boy.
And this...
Oh, my!
And a woman with giant wings and a plate of armor is flying around the other end of the room. It's so good to meet all of you, and it seems that my theory is correct. One of you indeed can hear, and she pulls from behind her back, this little guy, and she's holding the mirror, who's completely standstill. So, and then the tip of her spear lights up, fire comes out of it. Why don't you come and get it? That's where we're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Enjoy the memes, enjoy the fan art, and we will see you shortly for the rest of the episode. Enjoy.
Yo, hold my pool. Hold my pool. Hey, yo, what's up? Y'all got a problem?
Am I the only one who understands the complexities of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid!
my poodle. Hold my poodle. Hey, yo, what's up? Y'all got a problem?
Am I the only one who understands the complexities of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid!
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to Towers and Gods. I'm actually just gonna play a little background music here because I need to grab something while I speak. But I hope you enjoyed the memes and the fan art. That was so much fun, and we appreciate everybody who submitted, of course. I want to give a shout out really quick. Well, first of all, join the Discord if you want to submit your own, as always. But N1 Pa, Master Gold, Rob 10, Heart of Starkness, Hercules, of course. Shout out Mustafa, Zoomy and Ram and Gizmo Chismo, Superior Matt. Thank you all so much for your contributions. You know, if you want to submit for next week, I look every day to add them to my little document. So if you want your meme or your piece of fan art to appear on the episode, then feel free to submit it down below. We'd really appreciate the support if you want to. It's totally up to you. Hit it up, yeah. And also, don't forget to leave a like. Am I even alive right now?
Huh?
Is my OBS okay? It seems to be. YouTube is kind of freaking out,
I
but
question.
that may have been from
are we alive
before.
right now?
No, it's sorry. Are we even alive? It's
fine?
fine? Yay!
You're alive for me.
Let's freaking go. Okay.
What?
YouTube was like, we don't think your thing is right, but I think it's okay. I just closed out of it.
Okay, Light says you're live, don't worry.
Light, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Let's go. Okay. Any other thoughts from the cast about any of the memes, fan art, or any other thoughts while I'm loading something in?
No thoughts. Head empty.
I was muted. Robson, you are the real MVP. Thank you for making the Harvey Birdman Halucha meme. Appreciate it.
A custom request.
Last is fire, dude.
No, he fired. It's just, I wasn't expecting him to be like 3 feet tall.
Okay. Short games,
Voice to
come
be up
on.
here.
I understand short games. Gengar, my favorite Pokemon. He like 4'11", but sometimes you just too short.
Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Take that back. You don't mean that.
Sometimes you just hear Gengar, you think it's gonna be a big dude. It's like a little guy.
Very funny. Very funny. There we go. Okay. Perfect. So, with that said, then we're gonna go ahead and start where we left off. How is everybody reacting to this initial confrontation, I suppose the word could be? Confrontation / situation that you're in right now. Like you spent 2 months just kind of chilling, looking for the mirror, no success. Within 10 minutes, all of a sudden, you're face to face with somebody who you've never met before, holding the mirror. What's the reaction from everybody?
You from Lucius's team?
What gave it away? The fancy hairdo?
No, just the fact that you're looking for the mirror.
Oh.
The mirror doesn't seem to like you.
The mirror is taking a bit of a nap right now, and she kind of like taps on the front of the mirror, and it's not reacting at all.
A nap, sure.
I just had a couple of questions to ask, if that was okay with you.
Really?
Sure.
Just questions?
Just a couple questions. I'd heard rumors that one of you, and she's just like still way up in the air, that one of you can apparently hear what the mirror is saying, even if it's in a state like this. I would like to know who that person is.
Why?
Can't a girl be curious?
No.
Damn, what does the tower come to these days? I guess I'm too old for this. I'll ask one more time. And she points her spear forward. Who can hear the mirror speak?
Ma'am, I would like to reply with my own question. May I ask, who are you?
Name's Bridget, member of Lucius's team. Some call me Firefly. But that's me.
That's weird. That's what she just asked you, and you didn't. Whatever.
Okay.
It's me! Hans steps forward. I can hear the mirror.
Hans, hold up real quick. Ma'am, are you a ranker?
No, I am not a ranker. Lucius and the rest of
Rock
us.
throws his spear at him.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
At least he asked first.
Quick question. just to check.
She could just be like an A-rank regular, but it's fine.
It don't matter. It don't matter. She ain't been in the same density he been in. Oh, where is my roll 20? I was looking for you. There you go, boyo. Let's see how we rolling. And we balling. That's 19.
19. All right. Wait, so how are you calculating that 19?
15 plus 4.
Because you also had proficiency.
I thought that was what the plus 4 was.
You should be +3 from proficiency, and then whatever your strength modifier is.
So plus 4 plus 3. So
yeah, there you go. Wow.
Damn, that's 22.
22. You throw the harpoon at Bridget, and she doesn't move. She's been spinning around the room. The harpoon lands, and it finds a nice crack in the armor, a nice little opening.
That's not what I want to do. As soon as the harpoon gets there, one with the poon and reach for the mirror.
My bad. You throw the spear towards her as if it was going to stab her. I was gonna do something cool, but it's okay. It's okay. Next time. No, it's good. So you chuck the the harpoon towards her, and then you warp into the spear. Okay, now make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, I could do this from this. Actually, I don't know. This kind of be selling me sometimes. Let's see. Oh, never mind, baby. Yeah, nat 20.
Oh,
nat 20. Give me that mirror. Give me that mirror. Let's go.
Just like, I just want combat. We're like, nah, dude.
Let's go. Let's go. Give me my mirror on the wall.
Goddamn.
Extra greatest of them all. Let's go, baby.
Brack really wants to polish that mirror again. I see how it is.
Ho. Pump the brakes there.
Nah, she said what she said.
He's missed the mirror. It's okay.
We've
all been there.
So
Let it ride.
Oh, it's so cute. So, yeah, you're able to, in that moment, the harpoon flying towards her, and she says, nice try. But as she says that, you're able to, like, completely catch her off guard. You're way faster than she anticipated as you grab the mirror. How do you want to do this? You roll a nat 20.
Just gonna rip it out, grab it, rip it out from her hands, blow her a kiss, and then just fall down.
You're able to twist her arm to the point where you are able to grab the mirror and hit the ground.
And
she kind of like adjusts her goggles. She like looks down at you from like light blue eyes. Oh my god. Are you a dragonfly?
Some say that I'm some sort of fly because of how fly that I am, but I am but a humble man.
So, there is a caveat to this. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that. Literally, I didn't expect that. I
tried to warn you beforehand.
Roll the fucking 20.
There was one universe where this was possible. And it was this
I'm in the
one.
same universe as the Reaper, baby.
Should have talked to Doctor Strange some more.
But the mirror is useless to all of you. I was trying to have a civil conversation. God, you youngsters are insane. Listen, only us members of Lucius's team are able to activate the mirror in its current state. You want to re-enter that world, don't you? I'm a bit more of a nice lady than Lucius. She grins widely. So be a nice little boy and give me back the mirror so we can chat.
Well, why not you just activate it for us then if you're so nice?
To be honest, she pulls down her goggles. I would like to. And she winks.
Insight check.
Okay.
I'm trying to ascertain if she's like actually wanting to help us or not, really.
It's totally a fair question.
He's like, 15.
15. You get a sense that there is conflicting elements to. It's almost as if there is a reason she's asking for this, and the reason has to do with she's hiding something about it, but it's possible that she does intend to want to work with you. It might depend on what you say, though.
Well, come on down here and let's talk first, then.
I kind of prefer it up here, actually.
Why is that?
I get to show off these fancy wings. Don't you like them?
And it's a good vantage point.
Ooh, smart little boy.
What's Growler's real name? What's Growler's real name?
Oh, of course the Ha family wants to know. And if I tell you?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, if you're actually wanting to help or not. Because it seems like your team has been trapped here for a very long time and doesn't want to stay here. I'm trying to see if you actually want out.
She's rolling insight. She rolled fairly high. I'll judge it based... Like, what is Eden's intention here?
Eden genuinely wants to know who who Growler is, and she's genuinely trying to ascertain if Bridget actually does want to leave this, in between land that they've been stuck in for so long, based on what Growler had told her.
Okay, sure. She's like kind of leans forward while flying in the air. Staring into your eyes from far away. You can even see her goggles kind of like adjusting.
Yeah. Eden's pretty stoic. She's just kind of like, she's like, I don't really know what to make of you, so I'm just shooting it straight.
I don't think there's a. Yeah, I know. Poor Crota. My boy. It's okay. Maybe he'll make a cameo. Fine. I don't see the harm in it. I just hope that this show of good faith from my own end pays off. His name is Ha Kwang Sun.
All right.
Now can I get the mirror back? And now can I tell you all why I want to work with you?
You just said it yourself that the mirror doesn't work unless one of you activate it. So even in our hands, it's useless. So why don't we talk anyway? And if we like your story, we'll give you the mirror back.
Not a big fan of that option, personally.
Why is that?
Means I'm not the one in control.
Or you're lying, and there's another way to activate the mirror that doesn't involve any of you.
Listen, kid, if you want to fight me, that's all you've had to say. And she's like clicking some buttons on her spear.
I'm just trying to get the hell off this train.
And that's what I'm here for. I'll only say it one more time, or this baby goes boom. Give me the mirror.
Can we find her? Please tell me we can find her. I want to find her.
Is that Mizuru or is that Wu talking?
Oh, it's Mizuru.
No, like Eden is asking because she genuinely can't tell the difference. She's just like, who is actually talking?
Can Brack roll Arcana to see like how strong she is? Pretty much to analyze her.
Yeah. I think that's a fair. Yeah, Arcana seems like a decent way to check.
18.
18. So, based on her being present on the Hell Train, it seems as though she is probably a D rank regular, like all of you. However, her power is not that of a D rank regular. It's giving off similar vibes to Lucius. If he had chosen to fight you instead of having his dogs fight you, it could have been pretty bad. Like, it's not as though he's ranker level, or even A rank per se, but there's a certain aura about all of these members of his team that you've met that give off, it gives off a vibe or a fact that their apparent power belies their true strength.
They're Reflejo. I got you.
In TOG terms, sure, you could say that. I'm not going to confirm or deny.
One more question. Is there a way to get you guys off this train outside of Lucius? Because he seems to want to stay, but Growler doesn't want to, and I detect that you kind of want to work with us to get out of here too. Is there a way?
Of course! Growler spilled the beans. We've hardly had any visitors looking after the mirror, and now that we're back on the job, it seems as though he is not taking his job seriously. She kind of like calms, she kind of like hangs her head like, this is a hard job. Look, sweetie, here's the deal. There's a reason that we're hesitant about this. There's a reason we hunt down any regulars that are in possession of the mirror. There's a reason that we were hired to do this. And that reason is pretty simple. And then she holds her head. And then she starts to like flap back and forth, like kind of chaotically all over the place.
You're restricted from saying it, aren't you?
They're the close one there. Looks like I, too, have forgotten my duty. I've taken this too far. The tip of her spear lights up at you, Brack. 1.
Brack, give her the mirror.
Oh, no, you don't even have to say anything. Brack leapt up to her. And then, like, one fell swoop, he just placed the mirror back in her hands, and he gives her a kiss on the forehead and falls back down.
Oh, Brack getting flirty with it. Okay. Okay.
Got some bumblebee fever in here.
Shoot. Okay. You should have rolled that sleight of hand and put a ring on that finger.
Whoa. Why y'all moving so
wow.
fast?
Okay.
Because I've been starved for romantic content, okay?
Also, like, you could have just put the mirror back. You didn't have to do that. That's
yeah,
like
exactly.
No, it's more so styling, you know? It's just
styling for who?
Nobody.
That's farther than Jong's gotten, I'm just saying.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you made it as a competition?
I'm just kidding.
Bumblebee, bro.
She looks at the mirror in her hands. She kind of like fans her face. Making me blush over here. She holds the mirror out in front of her. So good to see you. How do I say this? I just need a little more information before I allow you all into the mirror to make sure that I can trust you.
Shoot, what is it?
Who can hear the mirror speak? I told you, it's me.
Is the Duke in the room?
Yes.
Joe? Jong points to the Duke.
Eden does too, like at the same time.
No. It's me. And Ryobe steps forward.
Ryobe, you're not on theater duty.
No, it's me. I'm telling you. I swear on my life, it's me.
Children.
Bridget's,
you're awfully quiet.
Bridget,
who screams about
Bridget's
the mirror
like,
all the fucking time.
Looking back and forth. Yeah, it's me.
Thank you.
Boss? It's fine. I can handle myself. So what are you gonna do, butterfly lady? I couldn't think of... Never mind.
The Duke is just cursed. He can't do
Whenever
it.
I see him on screen, my mind freezes. So that's his character. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's canon.
It fits.
Just keep going. Just
I tried to...
past it.
There's things in my mind. It's just going to be even worse if I say them now. All right. You know, looking at you now, you do look a little familiar. Are you somebody famous outside this train? And Duke looks so happy. He smirks so broadly.
Just face palms. She's like, oh god.
So you've heard of the Duke of Bones, I see. Nope, never heard of him.
These pink hair chicks
A queen.
for him.
She kind of slowly flitters down towards him. She gets like right up in his face, still flying off the ground. Can't quite place it. Oh well. And she flies back to her previous position.
Hey, boss, didn't your dad, like, tell you about the mirror thing? Maybe she knows him.
Hey, Aki, let's not say that information in front of the enemy.
She's not an enemy. She's gonna help, right, Bridget?
I would certainly love to help. And that information is quite important. You're called the Duke of Bones. I'll keep that in mind. Sorry.
By the way, Duke, what is your actual name?
It's Duke. I added the of Bones part.
You didn't, though.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I'm suspicious.
Go for it.
His name is about to be Brent.
Leave Dookie alone.
Oh my gosh, other Joe, I'm gonna kick you.
His name is Walter Hobbs.
17.
17. He's been called Duke since he was a kid. He doesn't go by any other name. Well, maybe that's true.
Oh my god.
All right.
Sorry, I am writing this down for later. Okay.
He's gonna punish me for all my insight rolls.
No, I would never do that. I would never do that. Come on, Anna. I would never do that.
Triple disadvantage. Okay, I get it.
Well, you all upheld your end of the bargain, so I guess I will too. I really wanted to throw down with regulars who are strong enough to make it here, but I guess I'll save that for next time.
We can still.
And she reaches towards the mirror, and then there's like a weird clicking sound, and her head goes.
Oh, that's normal.
You good, Chief?
She kind of like descends slowly before the wings start to pick up again. Once again, a little bit of a close call. I guess we're gonna get that fight after all. And it looks like her goggles like light on fire as she smiles with a wide grin.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Mizuru. Shush.
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good.
We sit here and be the bigger people, and we get real.
I got a 1.
Oh, no.
I took the mirror from you once. I can take it from you again.
Oh no.
Initiative.
She was like, I'm getting a fight if it kills me.
Don't worry, things will play out fine, considering these rolls will matter. Don't worry.
18.
18 for Brack, 1 for Damien,
12 for me.
12. Eden?
16.
Alrighty. Perfect. Let me go ahead and pull this up. There it is. I moved you all on Roll20 to your locations. Okay. Let me do some rolls real quick. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Well, was yours a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Yes.
It was a nat 20. Got it. 15. And then one more. Oh my god, Duke rolled a nat 1. I'm not surprised. Okay, Shion didn't do much better.
We need those loaded dice. I'm trying to tell you, man.
That's
Okay.
For the bottom.
First to go is Wu.
Yes. This is amazing. The first fight in a real body. What? That dude, if you know how to use this. He even forgot about the most basic move. Mizuru uses a bonus action for body reinforcement.
Okay. Oh, body reinforcement, you say?
Faster.
Boom. Let's go. Body reinforcement. All right.
And then how far is this exactly? I'm just gonna move like to here, right next to Brack, and I'm gonna use a full action to just go straight into thrusting stance.
Just gonna go into thrusting stance. Alrighty. So 1 and then 1. Thrusting stance, body reinforcement. Okay. Next turn is Lonnie. Lonnie. She's gonna run forward, and she's gonna like use her whip like a lasso. She's been practicing, and she's gonna throw the whip towards Bridget. And the whip, the rope, kind of like swirls around Bridget's body until Bridget falls right as the rope claps together. Damn! That's Lonnie's turn. And it's Brack's turn next.
I'm sure. Was trying to plan this out. Brack is going to first
Yes.
use a harpoon expansion. And then we going for big bonks. Bonk on the head.
Okay, the classic bonk on the head. Yeah. Alrighty.
Let me roll this attack.
Oh my god, Brack, chill! Chill, dude, stop! This isn't okay, man.
Oh, that's a crit 2 plus on top of the harpoon
Okay, so
what is
She's
it?
not gonna do well.
1d10?
it is yes.
Roll max.
It's
roll
1d10.
max.
So it's
Come
actually
on, Milios.
it's, yeah.
Or
Punch those goggles right off the face.
So that's it's 8 plus your strength plus strength again because of harpoon expansion.
16.
16 damage. I told you, you're not that fat. And then, bonk, you bonk her on the head. She kind of like recoils a little bit. Woo! And then in a moment, Brack, Bridget clicks something and the mirror lights up. And you get sucked into the mirror.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Rude.
And then she clicks her head. The fight's only just getting started, regulars. What the hell? What happened to Brack, says Shion?
The one time I'm a goddamn ace.
Like, no more nat 20s for you.
Joe is like, I will take this from you. I will win.
No. All right.
You're not 20, you can't beat God.
That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. Come on.
We're just teasing.
I know. I'm just saying. All right. So it's Bridget's turn. She lights up her spear, and she points it at the ground, and her eyes light up. You'll see why they call me Firefly. Okay. It is now
Called that ever.
Eden's turn.
Eden is going to summon her Shinsubo, and she is going to Devil Tail Spear. Oh,
Devil Tail Spear, you say?
I say.
Oh my gosh! Alrighty.
Read all that stuff, chat. Go fast. All right, so I need to roll to attack.
Go for it.
Hiya. Oh, cool. That's gonna raise 14 on the dice plus. So it's a 21.
21.
Right?
Despite the
plus
fact.
7 first.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a plus 7?
Yeah, that sounds right. It's whatever your stat is plus proficiency. Sounds right to me.
Yeah.
Okay. It feels as though your recent training has been paying off because you've been focusing on the spear and the lighthouse, but in this moment you're able to discern the pattern of her movement as she's zipping around, and you're able to throw at just the right point where the spear fire. Thank you very much. Pulling back on the bow. That's true. And combine bow plus spear, you land and hit her. So now she must make a dex save. She succeeds.
Boo.
However, she still does take the damage.
Yes. So you take 2d8. So alright, 7 and 8. So that's 15.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Okay.
15 from that, and then I gotta roll a d4 to how much I take. 1. Yay. Okay.
1 damage. Pretty good.
Damage.
Okay.
Okay, so she's not pinned.
Right, the pin effect does not happen yet. I see you're the spear bearer. Maybe you could teach me some classes. 'Tis Ryobe's turn. Ryobe is going to run forward. And, don't think I haven't been training too. And he reaches into his inventory and pulls out a hook. And he tries to grab onto Bridget.
Let's go.
He fails, but, he tried.
Oh, honey.
He swings the hook, and she just, she looks almost like she's gonna get hit, and then she, does, a backflip to dodge. Hugo's turn, my boy.
Come on, Big H.
He runs forward, and he slams his hammer into the ground to launch himself into the air to swing into her.
Pulling some Ruby stunts.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't even realize that in the moment, but it's true.
I love it.
And he swings forward. Too slow. She dodges the attack. And he lands onto the ground. What? I'm trying my best.
No, that was me above table.
Yeah.
I just wanted him to look cool, okay?
Listen, I do too.
I love Hugo.
All right, Jong.
I'm gonna use Light Sparker on myself, and then I'm going to just do a unarmed attack.
All right. Are you?
Wait, am I even?
You can use a bang. I don't think you're close enough to attack.
I hate it here.
You're still CJ too.
Cause like,
well, it's my true form, Hannah.
Okay.
That's what he was just talking to Hugo about. That's right. It's his true form.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I did it on purpose for 100%.
I don't want to do that though. Let's see. How far am I from?
Question. I was like,
okay. But you fuckers are right there.
Welcome to my game.
You can't shoot through Hugo. Don't shoot through me.
No. All right. I'm just gonna move. Hold on. Do I have control of my thing? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna move like here.
Okay.
Wait, right here. Make sure it works. I'll just like to crowd the enemy. All right. Yeah, and then I'll just shoot a bang.
All right.
I'm not.
I believe you can do 2, right? Because I think you upgraded that.
Yes, but I'm not gonna do the Light Sparker. That was.
Oh, okay.
We're just doing the bangs.
Understood.
That was just like because I thought I was gonna go to hit her.
So that's 2 attack rolls.
So yeah, 2 attack rolls. 18 and 10.
18 and 10. You fire both bangs forward. And she dodges both of them gracefully, zipping back and forth. She is quite fast. Quite fast. Oh, those were aimed at me. Oh, sorry about that.
Wow.
Any retort, John? I guess Jong's not in the right state of mind. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. I'm sorry, Jong. That was mean. It wasn't me. Okay. Shion's turn. Oh God. All right. Why am I even saying that? It's all chat's fault. Can I say something really quick? I said this in the Discord, but I feel like it's worth saying here. All right, I was playing Koromon. All right, I was beating Koromon. Great game. You know, I was doing it on hard. It's a great game. I was playing it on the hard difficulty Nuzlocke mode, whatever. Just because I was like, why not, right? Very last fight, my Shion dies. It's very tragic. The only mom that I lost at the very end. And Amy, who is on the couch next to me, says, "Nat 1."
Oh.
True story. I swear to God. You can ask her. I swear to God. That is exactly what happened. And
I'm sorry. This is
the pain.
slander.
The pain that I felt was only expounded exponentially.
You know, bro. At this point, like a wounded soldier, I'm just hardened to it, bro. You know, my heart aches, but I just have to soldier on, bro.
Dude, she's still here. She's still fighting, man. Come on.
I know, but up here, Woo.
Hold up, did she just roll in that one again?
No, she didn't. She hasn't rolled.
Oh, I was about to say.
She hasn't rolled yet, though.
No. Be patient. Oh my God. Okay, let's continue. I apologize. I felt I'd get it off my chest. Okay. Back to the fight. So, Shion is going to... Let me see here. Look at my screen here. Okay, so Shion's going to run forward and body reinforcement. No roll required. Sorry, that's not the way I said that was weird. Hans' turn. Boss, I'm ready. And he punches his fist into the palm of his hand, and he runs forward. That's his turn. I have a question for both Damien and Duke. Damien, what is your dexterity?
Huh?
What is your dexterity, my friend? Because you both rolled nat 1s.
2.
Your dexterity is 2 plus 2?
Yes.
You go first.
So where's Damien's icon?
What?
Well, actually, I've been suspended in the air this entire time to do my cool overhead strike.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to ruin your thing.
No, I don't
Hannah
know.
is shocked.
I don't know where I am.
I'm like, dang.
Joe, where am I?
His stats are in other places. Oh my god, wait, I don't have the Damien token! I don't have the Damien token! No!
It's fine, Joe. Just give me sneak attack.
Yeah. It's your reward.
I'll just roleplay as Astarion.
Why weren't you on this screen?
Joey, that's a question for you, not for me, bud.
Jong's trial, you weren't on the screen. That's freaking weird. All right, let me go here then. There you are. I apologize, Damien. I promise it wasn't intentional. All right, there you go.
Punish Damien in
here's
roll
the thing.
20 as well.
I think I should be rewarded with a bigger icon than everyone.
Sorry, man. It's not happening.
Ooh, you're killing me, man.
Sorry,
all right,
sorry.
Well, he really could. So watch what you say.
I'm gonna walk over the Duke.
Oh.
All right, give him a smooch for good luck.
Okay. Whoa! Slow down. Right. Can you be more specific?
Huh? You know, I'm like.
What do you mean, be more specific, bro?
Look, like, you see, Joe, like, you know, in Star Wars, Joe, Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
When Princess Leia kisses Luke on when he's gonna
That's not.
You know,
that's not what's happening.
Bro. What are you talking about?
He doesn't let you kiss him. All right, he keeps you. He will use his reaction to keep you 5 feet away.
That's fine.
You can blow a kiss.
Smooshing the Duke now, but what is going on?
Don't encourage this.
Yo, you know what's crazy, bro?
I'm compromising.
Nah. Hold on.
Hang on, this is my turn. This is my turn, everyone.
This is how liberty dies.
Thunder
Thunderous smooching.
All right. I give him a very, very friendly friendship gesture. You know,
thumbs up
as I'm walking up to him, and then I do a little tiny hop. I'm like pew pew pew, and I use my frozen salvo.
Frozen salvo. I don't have that as on the OBS yet.
Okay, I think that hits.
That does hit. Dirty 20.
Oh, that's not bad. I deal 6 damage.
And there's another effect, correct? Does she have to save or something?
Yeah. It's Constitution.
Con, alrighty. She fails.
Okay. She has disadvantage on her next attack.
You got it. Disadvantage on Bridget. So you're the light bearer, I hate light bearers. They're the worst!
Yes, I've been invisible this entire time, and you didn't even know.
You're such a sneaky guy.
Yes, I was playing 5D chess while you were playing with the mirror.
It is now Duke's turn. Duke just has one of those classic, like, the camera zooms in on his mouth, and like a little smirk across his face. You ready, Hans? Yeah, boss! 2 months means what? Fingernails regrown. He takes off his gloves, puts them in his back pocket. And he tenses up his hands, and he thrusts them forward. And you all can't see what's happening, but suddenly Hans starts leaning forward. And he starts to yell and roar, and the veins in his neck start to pop out. And his jacket rips, and his shirt rips, and muscles are rippling beneath Hans's clothes. Before finally, the top half of him is shirtless and built. His muscles are like ×3 right now, and his eyes are white as he yells. Told you all I had a new technique in the works. Doesn't look like any of y'all believe me.
I trained with you.
Not counting you, Maki, obviously.
Sorry, Duke. I was so preoccupied with my cool move that I didn't see yours.
Wait, I just realized I do not. Hans and Ryobi are still like they don't have their proper art on their tokens.
I was calling that out earlier.
I can replace that.
Aww, they have them.
There we go. They were already made. I just forgot they had art.
Boof.
Sorry, guys.
Boofies.
I love them though. All right, cool. All right.
I think we should give them a bigger icon to make up for it.
Woo, it's your turn again.
It's Mizuru's turn, you mean?
It's Mizuru's turn.
This is so much fun. Alright, so now I do, and he's gonna use a bonus action I'm gonna roll athletics to use glue style to try and propel myself towards her in the air.
Yeah.
That is.
I want to make a statement I didn't to mention, and that is me being a bad god. This right here over here is like 5 feet off the ground. It's like a little area of the train that's a little bit off the ground.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's a 22.
22 to hit
for the athletics check. I just
jump
wanna,
up towards her.
I basically want to use glue style, which is like using the bandages to like grapple her and propel myself towards her.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
I would say, yeah. Go ahead, keep going.
And then I was going to use, since I'm already in thrusting stance, I was going to use relentless pummel, like point blank.
Yeah, go for it. Relentless pummel. Okay, I'll stop saying it every time. 3 dex saves. Alrighty. What is the DC? Do you know the DC on that?
Let me check. You're doing dex?
Yes. So you have a general DC. Doesn't matter what kind of save your enemy is making.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You have to. You just have to do dex. Yeah. I don't think it matters.
Is it like 13 or 14 or 15 perhaps? I want to say.
Hold on.
Do you have your stats in roll 20?
I want to say yours are based on dex. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because Brax is off of. Yeah, go ahead.
But what stat are you looking for specifically?
No, so like the way the DC works is you have like a spell casting modifier, quote unquote, which means that for any stat, strength, dex, or whatever they're making, any save, that number 8 plus proficiency, which is now 3, so 11 plus that stat is like your spell casting modifier. That's your DC for everything.
Like the plus whatever I have
in dex. I think it's dex.
Yeah, so it'd be plus 3 on that then.
So 14?
Yeah.
14, okay. She fails 1 time. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that I only add wisdom 1 time.
You don't add wisdom at all. You only add wisdom if all 3 hit.
If all fail.
Yes. As we can see on screen. Haha. Whoop-de-doo. Sorry. Okay.
No, I love it.
Thank you.
So
appreciate it.
3, 2, and 5.
So 5 damage or 10 damage?
10 damage.
10 damage, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. You're able to, she dodges, but then you strike her in the stomach. And as you strike her, she lifts the mirror like over her head. And it lights up and sucks you into it.
Not fair, I did.
Not fair. Poor Mizaru. And then she tilts her head again. Ah, that felt good. Nothing like a good neck crack. Lonnie's turn. She's sending everyone into the mirror. Is that good or bad? She's like looking around. Do we want to be in the mirror or not? Anyone?
I don't know. I guess it's good.
Well, we can't really do anything about it, so...
Right. Let's try this again and bring you down here. She throws her rope. But, oh man, Bridget, whoo, she's fast, bro. She's dodging like crazy. That's like a 27 if all things added together. So, sorry, Lonnie. That's not you didn't succeed on that one. It's not your fault. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Bridget's turn. Say hello to fire. And from the tip of her spear, flames start pouring out of it like a rapid flamethrower. It's less spear and more flamethrower at this point. And it lights up the ground quicker than you can imagine. It's as if the ground had oil on it. But it didn't last. You would have slipped, right? What's going on? The whole floor lights on fire. I need everybody on that floor to please make an intelligence saving throw to resist as much of these flames as you can. Much of this Shinsu.
That's a 17 from me.
Okay.
It's a 19 for me.
Alrighty, 17, 19.
I got myself a 15. Yes, I did.
You got a 15?
I got myself a 15. I did.
Wow.
15.
Well, congratulations to the three of you. You're gonna take only half damage. Wow, wow, wow. That's
Which
full.
also means
half.
I take quarter damage.
Oh my gosh! I don't even have that on the list. But you're resistant to fire damage. That's so cool. Oh man, I love this game. All right. Cool. Okay. The flames light up all around the ground. Perfect. Let me roll damage. What is that? Okay. Frick, yeah, okay. So, for those of you who succeeded, you take 8 damage. For those who didn't, they take 15 damage. As the flames light up all around the room.
4. Yay.
Give us a sec to write this down.
Youch. Canonically, Damien says out youch.
Of course he does. That doesn't surprise me in the least. Lonnie seems like she got the most hurt by this. She's pretty fragile, so just, you know.
Oh god.
It took her a second to put out the flames. You know, she was able to recover from her arm for the most part, but she's been practicing with her other arm. She finally puts out the flames. The flames finally die down just as quickly as they appeared. And then Bridget points her spear into the air and fires 3 flames into the air. I'm gonna have to pull something up. Bear with me for a moment. Here we go. 3 flames are fired into the air, and they're like hanging above these locations. Alrighty. It is now Eden's turn.
Alright. Who? So I've been hit. Oh, hold on. I just realized I am not. I was not keeping track of my TP and SP, which I should be doing better. Bop. -2 -3. Alright, cool. Alright, so she is going to
What do we got, Hannah? What do we got?
she'll do ray of arrows.
You got it. Go ahead and make those attack rolls.
Okay. Doesn't hit on the first one. Doesn't hit on the second one. Misses all 3. 2, 3, and 4 consecutively on the die.
I'm so sorry.
Rough day.
I'm
No,
so
you're not.
sorry. You know, I was gonna come up with the excuse of the flames, but then I remembered you're kind of resistant to the flames.
I'm resistant.
It's
to
just
them.
a bad, you know. We all have our misses. Katniss Everdeen, I don't know Hunger Games that well. She misses too sometimes, right? Right?
No, not
like
no,
once.
No, she's
Hold
like
on.
the protagonist.
First test she took, she missed, right? Am I wrong? Am I not misremembering? First movie.
No, she missed when she had to like it was like a performance evaluation for them to judge her.
Thank you. She did miss.
And then she shot the apple.
And then she right. There we go. Even Katniss Everdeen misses once out of 200 times. Okay, cool. Well, do you do anything else with your turn?
I think she's just gonna kind of like move in this direction, so if, like Lonnie gets in any trouble, like
sure,
she can assist. Seeing
Sounds
as she's
good.
a little flushed.
Yeah.
Flushed.
Tis Ryobe's turn. Hugo, just like we practiced. And Hugo looks back like we didn't practice anything. And Ryobe jumps onto Hugo's shoulders to then launch further towards Bridget. Ha! I don't do it as well as Other Joe. Other Joe, could you give me a...
Yo!
Thank you. That's what Ryobe does. Exactly.
Oh no.
Ryobe, with a smile on his face, swings his...
time out. Chat just made a good point. I did do a Shinsu attack after the double spear thingy, and I can't do that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So let me retcon that to a thrown spear attack, which would have missed anyway.
Fair enough. It's same thing. Yeah. You just gain back that
and I
TP
move
and
forward. Good catch. Good catch.
Thank you, chat. This is why, look at that. This is good. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Ryobe misses. I was trying to build up to be dramatic about it. He misses and then falls onto the ground unceremoniously. It is Hugo's turn. Are you just Ryobe now? If we do an animated Towers and Gods, are you gonna be Ryobe? Is that the casting decision?
We'll recast Damien and
Joe
can play Ryobe.
We're gonna get somebody else as Damien, obviously. So we gotta find a role for you.
Danny
DeVito. All right, we'll hit him up. Yeah, cool. So on Hugo's turn, he goes. Almost, he doesn't say it out loud, but almost as if he says, "Not a bad idea," and then he leaps off of Ryobe towards Bridget. It seems to do much more damage to Ryobe than Ryobe jumping onto Hugo, but he doesn't care at this point. Okay. So for a moment, it looks as though he's gonna miss. He swings and then lights his hammer and then swings again. She didn't expect that much force in the air. Smacks her right in the head. Dong! And any normal human's head would have been crushed. Shout out to his opponent in Workshop Battle. Damn.
Ooh.
Gretchen. Rip. She's alive. She's out there somewhere. She's alive. Yeah.
I don't know.
She's alive. All right, it's fine.
All right, canonically, apparently she's alive.
Hugo swings his hammer, dealing some damage to Bridget. You know, up close, I'm realizing you're pretty handsome. And then she lights up the mirror, and he just looks surprised at both of these things that are happening, and he disappears.
Oh, bye, Hugo. Bye.
Does anyone know if he's single? I'm not the one asking. I have a friend who happens to be single. I'm definitely not that friend.
He has a girl. Lonnie.
From within the mirror.
I feel like Brat could yell that loud enough that it would.
It honestly, like,
the other side.
It wouldn't surprise me. Jong, it's your turn. You are muted, just so you know.
Thank you. I did not. What are we looking at? Oh, still can't get close to her. That's really cool. That's awesome. Let's go. Wow, everybody is just like super in the motherfucking way.
Man, Jung's not having a good couple months.
Are you trying to just get like a clear line of sight to her?
No, I just want to fucking punch her in the face. But I can't get close enough to do that.
You good, Isaiah? You seem very aggressive right now.
I want what? No, I mean, well, like
Jong seems pissed,
and he's kind of aggressive. But like he
I meant Jong, not yet.
Aggressive.
Jong seems pretty pissed, and rightfully so.
So, all right, so I'm just gonna stand here, and we're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What do we got?
I'm just gonna shoot 2 more bangs because everybody's in the way, and I can't do anything.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Else. All right, let's see. Another 18 on 1.
Alrighty.
And a 3, so both those miss.
I'm so sorry, but she doesn't mock you this time. She looks over at you.
I feel like that's metagaming though, because she definitely did the first time.
She looks over at you. That was just as good. Maybe like a little higher, a little bit, just a little bit. She does mock you. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. That's what she would do. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Okay. That means it's Shion's turn. Damn, that hurt. Shion was one of the ones that failed to save. She runs forward. Come on. She starts muttering under her breath. Let me pull this up, because I forgot what this move is called. Dragon style waterfall! And she kicks backwards. She leaps very high off the ground, kicking backward, soaring through the air. And while Bridget was saying those things to you, Jong, is when Shion did that, because Shion lands the hit square in the jaw. Hits Bridget in the jaw and deals some damage. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Holy frick, Shion, what the hell?
How much we talking?
It takes so much points from her, but that is 21 damage total. Does take 4 TP, 2 SP.
Yeah, that's a big one.
She kicks backwards, hitting Bridget square in the jaw. Again, dealing quite a bit of damage, actually. Goddamn. But before she hits the ground, Bridget just continues the momentum and like flips backwards, almost like she's swimming. And then by the time you see her face again, she's grinning, and the mirror just like swallows up Shion in one fluid motion.
Bye, Shion.
There we go. It is Hans's turn. Hans is looking like a budget Incredible Hulk right now. His eyes are white. He's stepping forward, stomping onto the ground. Like this, boss! Just like we practiced! You got this, man. And he like kicks back, he like leans backwards. He like leans forward, his knee, his knee bending. When he rushes towards, jumping into the air at very high speeds towards Bridget. And he hits her. Punches her across the face. In the next moment, he's gone. And as soon as he disappears... Oh, Duke! Ah, damn it. It hurts every fucking time. Hey, why'd you take my toy away from me? Not fair. Huh? Oh, sorry. I just thought he was some kind of wild animal. My bad. You can, however, be proud of the... Oh, God, everything's falling apart. Freaking God, it's late. My charger just unplugged. My wheels are getting stuck. I can't think of good comebacks.
You're good.
No, it's not.
You're giving comebacks to yourself.
Hannah,
it's
not
okay.
good. It's not okay. Damien, it's your turn. They had some kind of exchange. Canonically.
I'll be your toy if you want, Duke. Hear that? Hear that, Joe?
I caught that.
Did you hear that?
He doesn't respond.
All right. Well.
Okay. Don't kick a man while he's down. That's rude.
Hey, so what's the deal with these fire things? Are they like... Do they like go up in the air and then they're rushing down? Or like, what's the deal?
Because combat's kind of happening fluidly, they're like being launched into the air and they're just like gathering above you.
And
it seems as if they're getting... Yes.
All right. Jody, do you watch...
What are you about to say?
No, it's super cool.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Go on.
No, you didn't watch it.
What? What? You didn't say what it was.
You didn't watch, I know you didn't watch.
Is it the hard boiled?
Listen.
Oh my
yes.
God! I did not watch hard boiled. I'm sorry.
It's good. Okay. All right. So here's the thing. All right. I jump up onto this. Wait, shoot, I clicked on the Discord. Whoops.
It's understandable.
All right. I jump up onto this little platform. Right. This is a platform. Right.
It is.
All right. And as I'm sliding. Right. I'm sliding on this little platform. Right.
Yep.
I take aim at this one here.
Okay.
With the frozen salvo, and I try and dissipate it. All right.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Achoo! Oh, with advantage. Thank you for saying that.
There you go. Yeah.
19.
All right. Roll for damage.
Oh, I have to roll. Oh, I thought I would just. Ooh.
Roll for damage, but you deal ×2, so it's 8.
Hey.
Because they are weak to your attack. Go ahead and describe it for me.
All right. So I jump up onto this platform. All right. As I'm falling, I'm sliding on this little platform, right? You know.
Yep.
As Inspector Tequila, he's sliding on tables, you know.
Okay.
And then he turns around, all right, with his with Damien's ungauntleted arm. He shoots at the fireball in the sky.
The ungauntleted arm, right? Okay. As the ice leaves your fingertips, it coats around the flames. And then when the ice shatters, the flame is no longer there.
I've mitigated 1/3 of the damage. And I end my turn.
Alrighty. It is Duke's turn. I guess I might as well try. And he thrusts his hands forward towards Bridget. But nothing happens. Bridget flies around as normal. He seems to be focused, though. He's gonna keep trying. Lonnie's turn. Ah! She throws her rope once again. This time, it snags just Bridget's foot. Wraps around and snags. And Lonnie pulls her down as hard as she can. And despite the armor, Bridget doesn't appear to be as heavy as you would initially think. And she pulls her down and elbows her in the face. And Bridget doesn't move a muscle, so it doesn't seem as though it did much damage. But, you earned it, and she mirrors her inside. And now Bridget is grounded. So Lonnie's gone, and now Bridget is on the ground. Okay. Time's up, everybody! Time for a fireworks show! And the flames suddenly get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger in these areas before they explode!
Yay!
I need everyone within to make a dex save this time. This time it's dex, not int.
Oh.
Yes, Hannah?
That dice is getting retired for the night. That was a natural one.
Bye-bye, dice.
Me.
Ooh. Not good, not good. Ooh.
Right.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, Jong?
17, brother.
17! Alrighty.
17.
Cool, cool, cool. So, okay. Okay, yeah. So, Eden, you still do take half damage, but let me go ahead and roll this. Each flame is touching everybody once. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this here. Golly! Alright.
Oh, God.
So, Eden, you take half damage. So that's going to be a 13.
Okay.
13. Jong, you take half damage. So that's a 13. Ryobe's not so lucky. He takes 25 damage.
Oh.
Oh, God.
He's trying to get the flames off of him. He's like running around. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Stop, drop, and roll.
And he's burned bad. He's burned bad. And then Bridget, she zips over to right. Oh my god! Flames, go away. All right. She zips over to here, and she points her spear forward and kind of like gets down into a racing position. Ooh, the fun is getting started. Jong. Jong, my boy.
I can. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna move here, and then distancing.
Here, while you're calculating that, I'm gonna go.
Perfect.
Yeah. Go ahead and do the necessary thing.
All right, so it's gonna be 2.
It's time for a chrono cameo. Here he is. Hello. Say hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Say hi, buddy.
Oh, he's a little cuddle bug.
I will see you soon.
Oh, okay, other Joe.
Because I'm gonna come by and get you right back.
That's just.
Oh, okay.
He was a needy boy.
Okay, Jong, I'm so sorry. What was that?
I'm going to do Deadly Lightning.
Alrighty.
So you need to make a Dex saving throw. And then I'm gonna roll this damage, and if she succeeds, she takes half.
Deadly Lightning? Was that what you said?
Correct.
Deadly Lightning! Alright, cool. Yes! That is going to be a save.
D4s.
Right. Whoa, my god. Dice, chill. That's a success.
Okay.
Dex is her best stat. Alright, but go ahead and still roll.
Okay, 10, so she takes 5 damage.
5 damage, alrighty, cool. The spark goes off. Did you... Let me just check this here really quick. You moved over there. Got it. Understood, my friend? Okay. It appears as though... It's hard to say whether the damage is, like, actually harming her. But, like, it's definitely having an effect. And whatever that effect is, she's in a better mood. The more you attack her, is the best way I can describe it. It sounds kind of weird when I say it out loud.
All right, darkness.
Yeah, it does.
My bad. Okay, so it is now Damien's turn.
Oh, my turn. What do I do
Spain.
today?
Wait, I think I skipped.
Not a bad attack.
I think I skipped Eden Ryobe.
Go ahead, Ryobe.
I'm sorry, Eden. It's actually go ahead and go. My bad. I
Go
skipped
ahead,
you.
Eden.
Oh.
I skipped you. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
At least I caught it.
Decent amount away. All right, so now to keep the things in check, we will do Ray of Arrows now.
Ah, okay.
And miss. One hit. Okay.
One hit. Well, what was the roll?
Oh, that's actually not a hit. 13 plus.
Plus Dex, or like Dex
Right.
and then proficiency.
Let me see. I have it on my sheet. Why am I just
Okay.
trying to like noodle through this? Yeah, that would only be 19. So that wouldn't hit.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
3 misses, 3 whiffs. And,
3 whiffs.
3 whiffs. Woo.
Alright. Cool. Alrighty. Sounds good. Now it's Ryobe's turn, and he runs away over here.
Poor Ryobe.
Actually, he runs over to Duke. Duke, I think I'm dying. Shut up, man. Stay focused. All right, Damien's turn.
All right. It is now my turn.
All right. So I'm like above, right? Like she's not flying, is she?
She is still flying. Yes.
Oh, she is flying. Okay.
She went back to flying. Her turn's right after Lonnie's, so yeah.
Can I do one of those cool jumping attacks? You know, that you see in those very cinematic trailers that you would always see in the movies. You know.
Yes, you can certainly try that.
Yeah. All right.
With the strength attack roll, yeah.
Gonna give her the old,
For sure.
The old gauntlet of the golden god. You know what I mean?
I did. Sure. Let's go with that.
All right.
Go for it.
Ooh. So I'm like right here. I'm jumping. I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
And then I got a 9. So
she like stays the exact same position, just kind of like blips back and forth to dodge the attack.
Kia! Oh, I missed.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I scamper back up to my platform?
Yes,
Do I
and
take
in
an
fact,
attack of opportunity?
it would be an attack of opportunity. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna shimmy over. Like a goblin.
shimmy over. I see. Okay.
And end my turn.
All right. It is Duke's turn. You're so needy. And he slips something from his pocket to Ryobe.
Aww.
And then he jumps onto the platform. It's racing time! Okay, she doesn't actually... Okay, here's how this is gonna work. She doesn't actually get bigger, but this is her area of attack. This is like her radius, okay?
Okay.
So she... Okay, this is how this is gonna go. She strikes down! Boom! Like this. All the way to the bottom of the screen. Then goes all the way up. Then goes all the way down. What that means is, I need Damien, Eden, and Jong to make a dex save.
Alright. What could go wrong?
I've dealt with Ruby Flight before, Joe.
Ruby Flight.
Everything.
What do we got?
Oh, I got a 15.
What was it again? What save?
Dex save.
13.
17. Okay, so Jong and Damien, you take 6 damage. You take half as she flies across the corners in the middle of the map. Eden, you take 12 damage. You take full damage from the attack. And by the time she's finished, she's over here on this side of the room. Whew, that was fun! And she points her spear as it starts to light up, and she points it at the ground.
Isn't she in the bottom corner? Or
No, so she's... Yeah, you're right. My bad. She is in the bottom corner. Sorry. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate that. Okay, she points her spear at the ground and starts to light up. Eden.
Mm-hmm. My turn?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Okay. Oh. She is just going to go over here to Ryobe and go into defensive stance to try to keep him as safe as possible.
Sure.
I don't got much else.
Mm-hmm. 'Tis Ryobe's turn. What do I do? Oh, God.
Take care of yourself.
Duke! And he chases after the Duke.
Oh, my. Sir!
Scrambling onto the thing. Cool. Jong.
Alright, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to try something.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't really talked about this, but is that not the best time to try stuff?
Okay.
I'm gonna message you something.
All right. I'm all ears. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that's totally fine by me. What is the range? Are you within range, potentially?
So, that's the thing we haven't talked about. The idea with the technique is that it just shoots in a straight line across the room. So
that makes sense.
Yeah,
that fits with what happened before.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. So Jong is just going to kind of get into this like position where he's holding his hand underneath him.
Yes.
And electricity starts to course all like from his body, and it all starts to like join into his hand, and he just stands there as this lightning starts to pool into his hand.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. Damien Eric Frog.
Oh. There's not really much I can do. I don't really have the range to hit this boy, so I'm gonna jump up with the Duke. Whoops.
Okay.
Because if my hypothesis is correct, we should be able to avoid the damage entirely.
Okay.
Right?
Sounds good. It is now Duke's turn. He uses the turn to drink a healing potion. Because he is smart. I don't know.
Oh, could I use my turn to eat barbecue flavor popcorn?
Yes, you can. Of course you can. Of course you can, bro. I'm not going to deny that to you.
Man.
It is Bridget's turn. I told you there's a reason they call me Firefly. And she lights the floor on fire. Everybody who's on the floor, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right.
I just got it. I just got Firefly.
Yeah.
You just did?
Oh, she casts fire and she flies around. I mean, it's not that complicated.
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you.
11.
Thanks. It's an 11. Jong, you are muted.
You said intelligence, right?
Yeah.
That's 14.
Okay, you are... Well, Eden, you still take half. But this is going to be hitting you, Jong, for full damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
You squish.
Oh my god!
Oh. Jong, I was scraping you up off the floor, sir.
That's gonna be... That's gonna be a 13 to Eden and a 26 to Jong.
Are you down?
I have one.
I was gonna say, I was like, you are close to death, sir.
Insane motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Holy crap.
It's okay, just kill her this turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We're not killing her, that's the thing.
Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. If the opportunity comes up, I am killing her. But
She then flies over to the middle of the room and shoots 3 fireballs into the air. She moves one here, she shoots one here, and one here. Okay. Eden's turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I take it Eden can see that Jong is looking pretty rough.
I would guess, yeah.
Okay, so she is going to. Oh, okay. Is Bridget still in the air?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
I would say like 20 feet in the air.
20 feet in the air? Oh. Okay.
Let me look this up real quick. This is important.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Was it not like that? Okay. And I'm like, I am out of juice. She is going to. Can I grab my token? Okay, there we go. She's gonna do a. She's gonna run up to her and.
Alright.
No. She's gonna bypass her since she's so far up in the air. Like she probably can't get opportunity of attack.
No. Yeah.
And she's gonna try to get between Jong and the fireball and like kind of push him to the side to like get him out of the radius of the fire.
Oh,
she doesn't
okay.
want him to get hurt.
so, just so you know, the technique that he's charging up,
yeah.
he can't move his body.
Well, she'll just get between him and the fireball, so she won't push him per se.
I would very highly advise that you don't stand directly in front of him.
Well, she's not.
She's to the side, to be fair.
To the side.
Okay,
it won't hit her.
She's
it
to
won't
the
hit her.
side.
Yeah, okay, I'm just making sure
Yeah.
everybody knows
Yeah.
the stakes here. Okay.
And she's gonna go into defensive stance, so if that fireball does go off, she'll take most, if not all.
Okay,
of the damage.
you're gonna try to tank for him. Understood.
Yeah.
Tis Ryobe's turn. Okay, Ryobe is gonna take the health potion that Duke gave him. It wasn't anything weird, chat. Chill.
Oh, they're so cute. I thought it was a healing potion.
I wish the Duke would give me a healing potion.
Do you want him to give it to you with his mouth, like the time Damien tried to do that to Eden?
Good times.
Or
Those are some
shoot
good
it into your
times.
body like he did with those steroids for Hans.
Whoa!
And then
That's what
Ryobe runs away. He runs away from the flame.
Ryobe, child almighty, get in the fucking mirror. Haven't you noticed how this works?
Okay, it is now Jong's turn.
All right, so Joe.
What's up?
Remember how I said we haven't talked about this thing?
Well,
And that we should
yes,
do that now?
we
I
did
have
do
another
it
question
once
for you.
before, but yes.
I know. No, I know. Not
Okay.
about that. But
Okay.
about, hold on. So, two options here.
Alrighty. Ba-da, 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 ba-da.
No.
Oh, okay. Yep. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. That's cool. That is
Okay.
cool with me.
Or, yeah, whichever one.
Oh, yeah, let's do that second
you
one.
prefer. The second one?
Yeah,
Okay,
that
that's
sounds
what I was
good.
thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So, and then you just tell me what to. Well,
Okay.
it's-
I have an
attack roll
idea.
first, right?
So
Or
make an
we just
attack
do-
roll, and I'm gonna make a save. This is how I handled a previous technique like this. I'm going to stick with it.
Okay.
And Jong has been training for the past 2 months, so I'm keeping that into consideration as well.
This technique specifically.
Yeah.
What intelligent? Like what Oh no, I'm sorry.
It would be intelligence, yeah, plus proficiency.
Okay.
Intelligence, proficiency.
So that's gonna be a 23.
A 23. All right, describe it for me.
Okay. So let me get back to roll 20 so I can see what's going on here. All right. So Jong, and I mean everyone can see it obviously, but Eden, since you're standing right next to him,
Hello.
You notice the lightning that was pulling in his hand. It like for a second, it completely goes out, and then like a switch, it blows up into his hand and it's covering like the entirety of his left hand and like forearm. Oh, I thought I just closed it out. And he takes off towards the platform. And you notice, like, again, you Eden specifically, so it almost looks like his arm, like there's force coming out of the Shinsu in his hand, and like that's what's moving him. Like he may not 100% be like moving this of his own accord.
Okay.
And so he's running towards this platform, and as he gets to the platform, he jumps towards the platform, and when he lands on the edge here, jumps off of the platform towards Bridget, and then strikes her. What am I rolling?
Right. Okay. So the way we're gonna do it, I'll explain later. Is you're gonna let me message you.
Send me the messages.
Duke.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
And just that, or like plus intel.
Yeah, let's do that.
I just figured, that. Okay, cool. Okay, you got it, sirs.
And there's a reason.
Yeah, I got to roll good. Okay.
What do we got, my friend?
Protect you, and you're like, charm.
What do we got?
Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. And then intelligence.
The giggling.
That's gonna be 25 points of damage.
And then you just drive this blade, this like lightning covered arm.
And it basically like is his hand, so he just drives his hand into her stomach.
Yeah, and it goes through. It like pierces through her body. No blood comes out, but it pierces through her body. And she starts twitching back and forth. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And one by one, the flames go out. Oh, thank God! Ryobe just hits the ground.
Over, sunshine!
Relatable.
Not bad, regulars. And she like moves her head as if she's winking, but you can't see it beneath the goggles. And then in one motion, she races across, and one at a time picks each of you up as you enter the mirror. Say hi to the cutie for me, is the last thing you hear from her.
Bro, she got chill with this Hugo nonsense.
As we're getting sucked in, who's the cutie? I mean, does she mean me? I mean, I'm in a relationship.
Damien.
Yeah, you just worry about your boyfriend. All right, relax.
No, you mean my girlfriend.
Like, stop with them, Joe. You gotta stop, bro.
Now she's relevant.
You gotta stop. Okay, all right. So we're gonna cover this next part, and it should be pretty simple. The people who had entered the mirror first, you would have had more time to think on that. I probably could have even sent it to you, but normally when you all enter the mirror, it's this kind of feeling as the music I'm playing on Roll20. The pink bubbles, the pink clouds, you know, everything's kind of fine and dandy, right? But instead, the clouds have turned gray, and the whole area seems more downcast. Almost as if it's raining. It's like a rainy day, but you don't feel the drops hitting you. And you're all floating there, same as before. And as you all look around, you do see each other floating in this space as well. The mirror speaks up. You're finally here. I missed all of you. And it reverberates around the space. Missed all of you, you. I'm really quite sad, you know. It seems as though the purifications haven't been going as smoothly as I hoped they would. Does anyone respond?
Is this just the people who got there first, or you talking?
It's everybody now. I'm just the people who got there first would have experienced that sensation earlier.
How did you expect them to go?
I thought all of you would become the good guys, but I'm afraid some of you are still the bad guys. That's my fear.
How do you quantify good versus bad?
Your souls didn't change all that much, at least for some of you.
Well, 2 of us have only gone through, so...
You're all here for a reason, right? But you need to have pure souls to reach that area. I can't just let anybody into that area.
The Sage's area?
It goes by many names, even though I've only made a few friends. Regardless, and you can tell it gets a little cheerier. He tries to be a little cheerier. It is time for our next purification.
Yay.
And the lights kind of dim. The one who's going to be purified next. The one who's going to be receiving the utmost care and consideration is somebody who's definitely needed it.
So creepy.
The person is. And the spotlight falls on Wu.
He's not himself.
He's asleep though. So
yeah,
like,
Wu's sleeping right now.
Could you? No. This is Mizuru like.
Well, actually, so Mizuru, we can talk about it more specifically later. Entering the mirror would have like severed that connection. So you can have Wu be sleeping, but it's no longer Mizuru.
Oh no. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, Wu, you can do whatever with them at that point. If he's forced to wake up, that's different than if he would have.
I think him sleeping actually fits what's happening here. Because you all turn and look at the spotlight, and you just see that Wu is sleeping. He's not reacting whatsoever. And that's exactly why he needs it. All right, everyone, enjoy the purification, and remember, the Hell Train never forgets. But it's different this time. You're not all taken to a different world right away. It's as if the scenery around you changes and you no longer see the people next to you. But there's a desk in front of you and a little piece of paper. Almost like you're back in school for any of you who did school, if your characters did traditional schooling. There's like a desk and a piece of paper and a pen. It's almost like it's a few steps away from you. It's very nearby. And as you approach it, as you step towards it, you pick up the piece of paper. And it's this. Look at my screen. It's a prompt. As if it's asking for an essay to be written.
Is that our homework, Joe?
Yes. And the last thing is Wu. You start to wake up a little bit. Almost as if you have no choice. Something is beckoning you or calling you, and you hear 2 people arguing. You hear birds chirping. You hear trees rustling and blowing in the wind. And as you sit up, it's as if you're on a hill that never ends. As far as the horizon goes, it never ends. All around you. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be me first. That's what I think. No, stupid. It's supposed to be me first. It just makes a lot more sense. Not that I want to, of course. You just hear these two voices bickering. And they're right behind you.
What the hell is going on? I can't hear. I'm gonna turn around to look.
I think he's awake. I think he's awake. And go ahead and look at my screen. You see two individuals standing there. You've never seen them before in your life. Their faces do not ring a bell to you, Wu. But they both turn to look at you. One of them, a young boy, who appears to be holding a longbow, his hands shaking. He's standing there, looking at you. And the other one has her hands on her hips. She lets out a long sigh as she looks at you. Mr. Wu? Mr. Wu? Wu. And they both say it at the same time. And they both hold their hands out towards you as portals appear behind them. Come with me, they both say.
What the?
Come with me, they both say. And that's where we're going to end today's episode!
Cool.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, that was really cool.
That was really cool?
I like that right. Yeah,
Oh,
I like this episode quite a lot.
I'm glad.
It's called the Wu cliffhanger.
The Wu?
It wasn't me. It wasn't
me.
It wasn't me.
I don't like this feeling.
Now you know what Hannah's been put through. She's been put through hell.
I'm sorry, but not too sorry.
Don't be sorry. I need advice right now.
How do you deal with it?
You just put one foot in front of the other.
That was so fun. Thank you to everybody for being here.
Let's go.
You know, this is a lot of fun. And I'm glad that you all could tune in. And to all you VOD watchers, we love you as well. You guys are the best. You know who you are. You know who you are. I do want to give a shout out to GVG Kid for letting us use their music. I put a link down below. Huge shout out, thank you to them, because their music is awesome. And if you go listen to their channel, it's like a tidbit. You might hear other of their music in the future. So go check out their channel. I put it down below. Huge thank you to them. And yeah, anything the cast wants to say before we head out?
Drink water and brush your teeth.
True.
I got my water too.
I've never been so good.
And eat your vegetables, but only if they taste good.
I'm going to the US
They never
tomorrow.
taste good. Eat
You guys
them
want anything?
anyway.
Yeah. Stay hydrated, everybody, and we'll see you next week. Bye, everyone. Don't say that. You and your prime energy drinks. Look, you and your prime.
Ooh.
Sorry. Should I have not said that?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Okay. All right. See you, everybody. See you next week, everybody. I haven't ended it yet. Okay, I'm ending it right now. All right, here we go. Farewell,
Farewell,
everyone.
The episode, though, Joe. Ooh.